take me, so take me back in time to another world. Then you can be mine. We don't have to worry when you're by my side. There's nothing I don't know. There's nothing to decide about where we want to go.
BRB casting sploosh on all the girls.
When's the game crashing? I don't know. How about the moment I hit unpause on the emulator? Shit. I forgot. I was like grinding a tiny bit. Cool, alright. So if you remember from Dragon Quest, we only barely started. Let's sleep. Zaren's little thingy didn't come up on the other screen because everyone else needed to heal, but Zaren was fine. Alright, now I report to the man. Oh, he's like Swedish, right? Oh, it's you, Cheese. Good to see you, lassie. Simona's told me everything. Sounds like that White Knight was having a tough time of it. I feel a wee bit guilty in hindsight. Still, all's well that ends well. You did a brave job there. I'm impressed, lassie. What is this turning into? Aye, and you more than deserve that reward I promised. Oh, can you help a wee old man? I'll have them open up the treasure chamber. You just help yourself. Take it all if you want to. You got it. Climb the stairs. Crivens, I almost forgot. I've opened up the eastern checkpoint again. It was closed when that stramash with the night was going on. There's a big town beyond the checkpoint. It could be an interesting place for you to visit on your travels. Aye, well. I hope you have a safe journey. And maybe stop in Stornway again sometime. You'll always be welcome here, Cheese. Wait, hold on. Alright, let's open up that storeroom where all the goodies is. 5 whole chests. Like coagulant. And money. And aggressants. And a gold rosary. Why do we need to load that up? Anyway, hey Zaren, you might want to hold on to this. Yeah. So let's get out of here. Out of this town. Oh, okay. Nice one, Cheese. Looks like everyone here thinks you're the flea's sneeze now. Why flea? See, check it out. Benevolescence as far as the eye can see. Oops, I forgot you can't see it. Oh, what a flopping idiot. I'm sure the Almighty will notice what we've been up to now. Anyway, we'll be back in the observatory in no time. You'll see. We best flat-footed back to the... sure. I thought you were just gonna teleport me, but okay. Travel a long way from Storm to get Panacea. No. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Oh, hi, Cheese. Welcome back. I'm 3D again. I was talking about how the wandering minstrel Cheese saved Stornoway. You should have heard him. Become quite the celebrity, I must say. Getting quite a lot of attention just because I'm friends with you. Oh yeah, I found this. It's a pot for doing alchemy. I don't know how you use it, but it's a nice little thing, so you should do it. Very tasteful. It's beautifully made as well. The tin pot king of alchemy himself, Crackpot. Yeah, okay. Thanks. But I don't wanna do that. I just wanna go, I just wanna leave. Yes. Now let's go east. Oh, shit. Wrong way. I forgot I was going to see that thing. The Starflight Express. Starflight Express, Starflight Express, Starflight Express. Starflight Express. Starflight Express. I've never known what the frick Starlight Express was. Isn't it like it's down here, right? Yeah. There's like a mountain pass. No, this is something else. Oh, I was very off. It's up northwest. Oh, hang on a minute. It looks the same though. I don't believe it. It looks the same though. Whoa. They noticed me. Gotta get more benevolence. So we gotta get to that checkpoint. Which is where we were going already. But I was stopped by a certain someone. Hey guy, I'm on my way back from Coffinwell in the north. Just be careful. Hey, what's up guys? Don't mind me just looking in your closet. Alright, bye. Now we're at Eastern Coffinwell. Yeah. What are these freaks? Sluggers and a blinkster. Oh, that's right. Oh no. Leafy Luddykins. I don't know. Leafy Yarikin. No clue how to pronounce his name. Whoa. Blade. What group? Clockwork Cuckoos. Oh, only Dragon Slash. Oh no. Cherry Chappy. Great name. I'll be honest, I've been hit a little bit with like the tired sleepies. So I think I'm gonna take not even an hour in, a moment after I save next to wake up more, consume some caffeine, and hang out in this sad place. God, this song is so sad, actually. I always forget. This is the most dour track in the whole soundtrack. And it doesn't even change when we're in the church. Dear guardian, why do you test us so? God, I beg your pardon, child. Anyway. I'll say no. Gotta consume caffeine, gotta eat some more. I'm like actually kind of tired. Sure, okay. Why not?
Hello, I'm Tim Rogers. You are watching the Kotaku.com review of Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition for the Nintendo Switch. Hyrule Warriors came out for the Nintendo Wii U in 2014. It came out for the Nintendo 3DS in 2016. In 2018, Nintendo finally looked up Hyrule Warriors in the dictionary. That's my joke about the word definitive. Don't worry, I won't make another one. Hyrule Warriors takes beloved characters from the Zelda franchise and puts them into a toyful joy box bursting with cacophonous action. If you've ever wanted to drink a lake of cackling freak blood, look no further than... Wait a second. Did I just homicide 100 dudes in how many seconds was that? Let's go to the tape. I made 100 monster mothers cry in the first 16 seconds and 52 frames of this game. Wow. Oh god, I'm sorry. I've just spent 20 hours playing through Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. This is a game so fast-paced that it has equipped upon me an attention span liable to discover tangents. In only the first 16 seconds and 52 frames of this game, Zelda exterminated the souls and abandoned the carcasses of 100 living creatures. Let's put that into perspective using the universe's favorite rubric, mathematics. By a long process so complicated it has confused even me, I determined that The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is quote-unquote the average Zelda game. I lit up a fresh save, and I attacked The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past like it owed my big brother money. My goal was simple: slay 100 fools with as much speed as I could muster. Via this experiment, I determined that the average Zelda games...
Hello, Star. I played a little bit of the video game, and then I was like, I'm tired. I need to, like, wake up more. So, I'm consuming caffeine and not putting my brain to work.
Monster kill rate is 100 monsters per 16 minutes, 1 second, and 46 frames. In other words, if the velocity of creature slaughter and the frequency of idiot funerals are your favorite metrics for ascertaining an interactive entertainment's objective value, and if you rank The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild a perfect 10 out of 10, Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition for the Nintendo Switch scores a rhinoceros suffocating 570.21739 out of 10. Youch! Seriously though, Hyrule Warriors isn't a quote-unquote real Zelda game. It's a Dynasty Warriors-like, known in Japan as a Musou game. Musou is Japanese for peerless, unparalleled, or unmatched. This title is appropriate because these are games where the player character is ridiculously powerful, handsome, and intelligent in comparison to the 100 enemy rubes they're going to vanquish in the opening 16 seconds of the experience. Once upon a time, these games started out as depictions of legendary Chinese historical figures tearing up 2nd century battlefields. The ridiculously malleable game design template lent itself with buttery ease to branded reskins starring some of somebody's favorite characters. These games are interactive action figure playsets. The game design engine powers a factory that churns out sales dynamite. Let's face it, if you've liked video games more than a little bit at any point in the past 17 years, you know what a Musou game is. You probably can't throw a moderately sized rock through a semi-crowded GameStop's front window without seriously injuring someone who has what they consider to be a unique take on the popularity of the Musou series. I've been writing articles about video games for various magazines and online publications for going on 2 decades, and I'll admit, taking cheap hate shots at Musou games has been one of my favorite pastimes as a word typer across these decades. Like, I think I used the exact sentence, "These are games where you are the only guy on the battlefield who knows which one's the square button," in like 5 different articles for 100 different pen names. Like, yeah. Making fun of Musou games is almost as easy as playing Musou games. Wow, see, that was my best joke so far, and I'm just getting started. Every once in a while across these decades, a pop-up blogger's head punctures the canopy of frothing ridicule to declare an opinion about the Musou games, starting with actually and ending with though. Today, maybe that person will be me. Here we go. I have a confession to make. I like these games. No, I do not like them ironically. I just like them. I didn't always admit that I like these games. No, I'll be 39 in just a few weeks, and I know off the top of my head that 78 is the American male average life expectancy. What I'm saying is, I mathematically qualify for a midlife crisis. You could say I'm at a crossroads in my life, and that this has begun to impress a confessional tone upon my monologues as a professional video game expert. So I say again, I like these games. However, I used to approach them with loud cynicism. Here's a sample of that cynicism. Wanna like a Musou game? Here's a handy guide. Step 1. Love the source material. I wrote that sentence once in a British magazine many years ago. Let's not talk about that magazine. Years later, in 2014, the unthinkable happened. They put goddarn Zelda in one of these games. I played it a bit, it was okay. 1 year after that, in 2015, the double unthinkable happened. They put goddarn Dragon Quest in one of these games. I played Dragon Quest Heroes, and, actually Musou games are kinda good, though. Playing Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on my Nintendo Switch this past week has been pleasant. The game is so stressful, yet stress-free. I find items during battles. I cash them in at the end of the battles. I acquire stuff. I learn skills. I play and replay battles. I succeed at side missions sometimes. I fail at other times. This game is a toy box full of Zelda characters and Zelda sound effects. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition is a big tactical action game full of Zelda. This practically begs for a classic bullet point review in the fashion of an early 2000s website. So let's talk about the graphics. Despite the appearance of the Team Ninja logo in the opening splash, this game is not a rock solid 60 frames per second. The frame rate fluctuates. You can tell that the action never gets as low as 30 frames per second the instant you get into a cutscene because, wow, those are definitely 30 frames per second. Everything else looks pleasant. The characters are detailed. The animations are delicious. The boss monsters are ferocious. The visuals constantly and consistently remind me of games I love. And I love that. I love the way the graphic design of these menus reminds me of old Zelda games without, being pixel art. You're always getting new stuff to look at and play with. Wow, I unlocked a Breath of the Wild outfit for Zelda. I don't even know what I did to deserve this. As far as I can remember, I just played through the first level. You know I put it on her immediately. Let's talk about the sound. Usually, I turn the music off to capture footage of games when making a video, so that the game's sound effects can play behind my voiceover, and I can smoothly edit in goofy cartoon music. I muted the music when playing for some of the footage I captured for use in this video. However, the game is so noisy, even with the music off, that I've had to mute the game altogether, so that item-getting fanfares and such don't interrupt one another. And oh buddy, let me tell you, those item-getting fanfares are hot and they are wild. Are you, my friend, for example, familiar with that twinkly little jingle that plays when a key appears in Zelda? Or the 4-note fanfare that plays when you open a treasure chest? Or the frilly trill that unfurls when you discover a secret? Imagine a killing cyclone composed entirely of such sonic signatures. Meanwhile, enemies growl and heroes battle cry. Blows land. Blades shing. Blunt objects thud. Dozens of flying bodies hit the floor together every second. I played back some music-free footage of this game on my living room television and let the sound of it wash over me. It brought back memories of the years I lived in Japan. I could practically smell the mushroom cloud of cigarette smoke belching out of the automatic doors of an air-conditioned pachinko parlor. Muso games are alive with this warm, white noise. It is hypnotic if you are in the mood to be hypnotized. Listened to in isolation, the music fascinates me. It is a different intensity of white noise from the sound effects. Listen to the first track you hear in the first level. It builds and builds. It thrums and hums. When, if ever, will it graduate into a melody? This is a snippy question to ask. You aren't supposed to hold any of Hyrule Warriors as individual elements up to the light. You take it all at once, or you take it none at all. Wow, the weapon loot drops look like little Triforces. I got a Triforce 1 minute, 17 seconds, and 29 frames into the game. In Ocarina of Time, it takes 30 hours to get a Triforce. If we utilize mathematics... Oh god, I do not want to actually open the calculator app again. That makes Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition 1402.5974025977669. Nice. Let's talk about the game design. If The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is a loved one who bakes and then decorates a birthday cake, and then surprises you with a birthday party attended by your living friends and your miraculously resurrected favorite dead relatives, Hyrule Warriors is a clown, force-feeding you cotton candy in a loud basement. You're the hungry goose now, dog, and Zelda is the red-nosed farmer. Your weird rainbow liver is gonna earn some goofball molecular gastronomist a freaky fistful of Michelin stars. At least, that's the sort of thing I would have said in the early 2000s. Today, I'll speak more nicely. I honestly think the Muso games deserve a little intellectual interrogation. I'm going to make an honest attempt. My ancient beef with Muso games was that the action wasn't hard enough. I earnestly wanted all the busy work and action figure collecting of a Muso game. However, I wanted it with all the precision of a treasure game, all the technicality of a Street Fighter, and all the difficulty of a Devil May Cry. At the very least, I wanted some of the enemies to... Please hit me. Thank you. Also, I wanted the screen to freeze frame and shake a little bit more when I hit dudes. I wanted to like feel like I was doing something, you know. Dragon Quest Heroes made me pay attention because, well, it's Dragon Quest. By finally shutting the heck up for 2 seconds and getting a little bit over myself, I was able to appreciate that Muso games actually are not action games at all. I mean, the games aren't exactly trying to convince you that they're action games. Like, seriously, look at this combo, man. Muso games are action-flavored strategic job responsibility simulators. A Muso game has more in common with Hello Kitty and Pachinko than it does with Zelda or Monster Hunter. And I mean, I'm not just saying Hello Kitty and Pachinko to sound quirky and irreverent. I mean it. Hello Kitty is a character that exists to sell goods with Hello Kitty logos on them. Hello Kitty has been hugely influential to product designers in Japan for decades. As for Pachinko, well, that's a little bit more complicated. Pachinko is a game about physical trend watching. Balls tumble and cascade down a vertical table, plunking and clacking against stationary pegs, orchestrating nearly inscrutable friction against mobile levers and platforms. A multitude of tiny silver balls plink, clack, and roll. All the player actively does is control the flow. A Pachinko player's deepest skill is the recognition, prediction, and mindfulness of patterns. A Muso game likewise tears the experiencer's attention span into busy shreds. You must always be mindful of who is where, of what territory the enemy controls or doesn't. Switching between playable characters is a simple button press. You can order your captains to hold specific zones. You can clear a level without owning most of the territory. You can fail all of the side goals and still glimpse the loud word victory. How well you plan routes which intersect the multivarious simultaneous objectives determines how much and how good loot you win. So it is Muso games are about coping with stress. They're games about being the boss in a noisy cartoon office. Behold this mini-map, lit up alive with the fireworks of "Hey, listen!" A simulacrum klaxon of a honcho's angry inbox. Muso games aren't about feeling powerful. They're games about feeling responsible. Every time I think about Muso games, I remember the all-night internet cafes of Tokyo in the early 2000s. It used to be you could borrow PlayStation games and play them in your booth by yourself. Every time I stayed out too late seeing a band in Kabukicho and missed the last train, there was this one underground internet cafe I'd always spend the night in. It was lit electric blue. On summer nights, it was frozen with air conditioning. It was home, with low ceilings and free iced cocoa. Every night, returning to my booth with a fresh glass of iced cocoa, duck-walking under those low ceilings, I glimpsed many salarymen with their jackets off and their ties loose, smoking like chimneys, slaughtering hundreds of idiots per minute in the latest Muso joint. Why weren't they doing this at home? They must have worked so late, in terror of the boss's judgment, that they missed the last train. Muso games are thus white noise for a stressed mind. Muso games afford us an opportunity to fight real stress with game stress. Muso games are the video game equivalent of listening to a sad song when you're sad. I used to know a guy who loved Muso games.
So, when I was working at Sony Computer Entertainment Japan, home of the PlayStation, there was this guy, and I don't really know what he did. I'm not sure if he was in sales or marketing. Don't actually know which one it was. I know it had something to do with Koei, and this was before they were Koei Tecmo, so we got free video games when we worked at Sony. Everybody got free games. He would make sure he could get the Koei games sooner. We weren't even in the same division. I think he was always coming up to me, and somehow he had surmised, correctly or incorrectly, I do not know, that I too appreciated Muso games. And he'd be like, "Are you gonna play that new Muso?" He always talked to me in English. Maybe he wanted to practice his English, and I looked like a guy who could speak English. He would always be like, "I got that new Muso," and he would bring me the new Muso, like the day before other people in our division got the new Muso, because everybody got the new Muso. And he would just give it to me, and he'd be like, "Dude, you're gonna love this one." And I'd be like, "Yeah, okay." And I'd take it home, and I would plunk around in these Muso games just so I could tell him, "Yeah, I played it." And this guy, again, I don't know what he did. am wondering if he knew what he did. So there are two things that stick out in my mind every time I hear Muso or think about Muso. Is this guy always giving me the Muso games? This guy, every time we had a company get together, like every time we went to a party, like a bar, he would be the guy who like waves to the waiter and says, oh, give me a menu. And then he would take the menu and he would like go down the table, and we're talking like, there's like 50 people at this table. And he would be like, you want a beer? You want a beer? You want a beer? That's 3 beers. What do you want? You want a whiskey sour? That's a whiskey sour. I'd be like, oh, I'm drinking an oolong tea. I was the jerk who didn't drink at the company parties. And he'd be like, you want a beer? You want a beer? You want a beer? You want a happoshu? You want a cider? He would tell the waiter, he'd be like, that's 16 beers, 8 whiskey sours, and 4, whatever. And he would like rattle off the order, and he'd be like, we want 4 plates of karaage. We want the salted tofu. We want edamame, 2 edamames, 1 on each side. And that was the only time I was ever able to perceive him as doing anything. Toward the end of my tenure working in this office, he started inviting me to go to hostess clubs with him. And that was weird. That's the guy I know who loved Muso games. He'd be like, do you want to go to hey, what are you doing tonight, man? I'm like, I don't know. And he'd be like, do you want to go to the hostess club? And I'm like, no. I'm a weird guy. I've done some weird stuff in my life. I wouldn't go to a hostess club. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that guy's playing Hyrule Warriors on his Nintendo Switch. And guess what? So am I. And I like it. It looks like the end of the world is goddamn gonna happen.
So should you play Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition for the Nintendo Switch? Well, do you love Zelda? Do you know this guy's name? Like, I don't mean do you know what species of personoid he is. I mean, do you know his proper given name, like right off the top of your head? Do you want to hang out with Zelda characters amid pleasant scenery whilst listening to music that reminds me of music you love? Do you love Linkle a lot? And hashtag Linkle and Smash or my Switch in the trash?
Oh my god, she's so hot I'm gonna throw up.
Do you adore the acquisition of trinkets? Wait, shouldn't there be something in this blank in the UI? Oh no, I guess it just means that it's like a regular one. Do you want to go trick-or-treating for Triforces? Does the idea of collecting a dozen interactive dolls of Zelda characters and then replaying scenarios again and again in order to obtain all manner of pretty outfits and accessories to dress them up in appeal to you? Would you like to do this on the bus or train or in the bathroom? Seriously, these Muso games are always bursting at the seams with collectible abilities, equipment, and stuff. It's like they were made for the Nintendo Switch. Just like F-Zero GX! Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition is a smash where Zelda is all of the bros. It is bursting with the ghost of Nintendo's sweetest past. Once again, as they do so well, Nintendo proves that just when you thought you might be done with the past sure as heck ain't done with you. You will be a cold skeleton in the hard earth before you even come to terms with being able to think about milking every trinket out of this game. Actually, this is in fact the exact game I was playing in 2014 when I coined my YouTube sign-off catchphrase. My friend stared at my TV for many minutes while I played. Why would you play this? They asked. My reply was immediate. Because I was born stupid and I won't die hungry. 4 years later, I was right. Playing this game again, now on the Nintendo Switch, I realize I was born stupid. However, I will not die hungry. Video games forever. This has been the Kotaku.com review. I'm Tim Rogers. I like you.
I like you. So one more.
I was trying to find a really, really weird image to put on stream. But instead, I found this weird screen cap from Fairly Odd Parents that I don't recognize, where I think Timmy's like a yellow cat or something. What is this?
Yeah, dude, that's Garfield, man. It's okay, I can help you.
Garfeldy.
On June 5th of 2021, me and my friends decided that we were going to stream Minecraft together as a group. We had a lot of fun, so much so that we ended up streaming for over 10 hours straight. In that time, we happened upon this single image. You might recognize it as an out-of-context frame from Fairly Odd Parents, but in our exhausted days, we saw it as one of the funniest things we had ever witnessed. What follows are the highlights of us losing our minds over this single image, an event that went on for several hours. This is the tale of the most powerful anime character ever, Garfeldy.
I'm just really obsessed. Look at him. It looked like he had no arms, just the legs and a tail.
It sounds like a different country's attempt to have a Garfield. Like a knockoff. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need Garfield, we have Garfeldy. Oh.
Mom, can we have Garfield?
No, son, we have Garfeldy. Listen, honey. There are some people that live in countries where they can have Garfeldy. Okay, so finish your Garfeldy before dessert.
I hate Mondays.
This is Garfeldy's voice. He's like,
I hate Mondays. It's me, Garfeldy. Fuck you, John. I'm Garfeldy, yeah. I'm coming to your house. John, you owe me $35.
Garfeldy, I told you I'll pay you back.
I don't give a shit, man. Give me the fucking money.
Look at what they did to my boy.
I've killed 30 people. I only do what the good Lord allows.
Derek Harpo God Garfeldy is breaking down my door. He's almost.
Mal, what would you do if you heard a knock at your door? You look through the little peephole, you don't see anybody there. You open the door, it's Garfeldy.
I'd probably drop kick him.
What if Garfeldy had laser eyes and pierced your skin, and then you died?
What if Garfeldy was super cool and he was super strong and he was so much
What if Garfeldy was super sexy and he had super big abs and he?
What if he was like your dream guy? You know? Would you date him? Would you kiss him?
Yeah, would you kiss him? Would you date him? Would you date him? Is he real? Mal, what would you do if Garfeldy wanted to introduce you to his parents?
Then I guess I'd probably go meet his parents.
What if his parents were two slightly larger Garfeldies?
Then I guess that makes sense.
One looks kind of like Derek and one looks kind of like me. What would you do?
Yeah, what would you do? What would you do if it looked like me and Joe?
You opened the door, Garfeldy was crying, he was tired, he had a bad day, and he was just like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, Mel, could you help me out, please? I'm so sorry. What would you do, though, Mel? What would you do? Garfeldy is right at your front door,
what would you do?
If Garfeldy won the senior...
What if Garfeldy told you that no matter what happens, like, you need to believe in Santa, or else he dies?
Yeah, what would you do?
He has a knife pointed to his throat, he's like, if you don't believe in Santa, I'm gonna cut...
I'm gonna kill myself if you don't believe in Santa. I'm gonna kill myself if you don't believe in the power of Christmas.
Please, Mel, please, oh my god.
Garfeldy, are you okay? I'm gonna do it.
What would you do if Garfeldy had a poster in his bedroom wall of Vin Diesel saying that family is the most important thing in the world?
If Garfeldy was in the next Fast and Furious movie, what would you do?
What would you do? What if Garfeldy was packing? What would you do?
I don't know.
Do something! He's just standing there menacingly! My girlfriend just texted me and said, would you break up with me for Garfeldy?
What if right before you die, you saw Garfeldy and he just held out his hand to you?
What would you do? What would you do if Garfeldy, you see his buck teeth, he just separates his two teeth, like he just takes his hands and then he separates them and tears them both out and gives them to you. And he says, hold on to these, you'll need them for later.
What if Garfeldy was Batman?
I don't know.
This entire time that we've had this conversation, Mal has not said what she would do. She just keeps saying, oh, I don't know. You know what? You know who does know? Garfeldy. He knows everything that you do before you do it.
I feel like I'm gonna go to bed and Garfeldy's gonna be there instead of my cat.
What would you do if Garfeldy was in your bed instead of you?
Whoa, what would you do if you looked in the mirror and it was Garfeldi?
There is no way in hell that if Garfeldi was a war veteran, that he didn't commit war crimes. There's no way.
He invented war crimes.
Could Garfeldi beat Goku?
Yes, Garfeldi is infinitely powerful.
I could say so.
He's a trickster god. What if you realized all of religion was real, but Garfeldi was God?
I'd go back into religion.
The only person who could beat Garfeldi is Ben Tennyson.
But Garfeldi's not an alien.
He could be, technically.
Yeah, you don't know that. What if
You don't know that.
What if Garfeldi was an alien? Yeah. What would Garfeldi sound like in Ben's voice?
Hey guys, it's me, Ben Tennyson as Garfeldi.
Hey guys, it's me, Garfeldi. I'm Mel's dad.
Why is he my dad?
Do you guys remember the episode of Ben 10 where he turns into Garfeldi to fight Vilgax, and then Vilgax just pisses himself? And Vilgax is like, oh no, Ben Tennyson, I'm pissing myself right now, actively.
What if you saw him and you were like, that looks like the battle pass?
But what if Garfeldi was a Twitch streamer?
Then he'd be more successful than Ninja, of course.
I heard Garfeldi was most recently doing some hot tub streams.
Yo, what if Garfeldi had massive tits?
Yeah, what if he had a fat ass though instead?
Yeah, what if he had a dump truck ass and amazing tits?
What if you're at the supermarket and you see Garfeldi buying Wonder Bread?
If this gets turned into a video and Garfeldi's not in the thumbnail, I'm gonna be so upset.
It's just not. It's not even gonna be customized art. It's just gonna be like the crushed JPEG of
Just gonna be
Garfeldi
an
stretched
image.
out.
What if you watched Fairly Odd Parents, but every episode Timmy is actually just Garfeldi, and has been the whole time? What if you're walking through the woods and Garfeldi is T-posing next to you? Can I get Garfeldi to go?
Yeah. Can I get a
We have a
Garfeldi
to-go
to
box
go?
for Garfeldi.
Who would win, 100 Omni-Mans or Garfeldi? It
Garfeldi.
wouldn't even be a fucking competition.
How much do you guys think I'd have to pay Garfeldi to fuck my wife?
Garfeldi has already fucked your
What
wife.
if you one-on-one or a cup
Garfeldi has already fucked my wife, actually.
What if somebody predicted the second coming, everyone gets all hyped, but then Garfeldi comes out?
I would start crying blood.
You're just like, I don't know if it was good or bad, it was just odd.
No, yeah, Garfeldi sucks at sex, but he's
Yo,
great at
Garfeldi
one-liners
just
for
subbed! Somebody asked what happens if Garfeldi gets all 7 Chaos Emeralds. Dude, he created them. The Chaos Emeralds are Garfeldi's bath bombs, okay?
Garfeldi's my dad, did I not tell you?
He's everybody's dad! Salty, I made a Garfeldi fan cam. Can I send it to you? Yes.
Oh, I hit bedrock.
Oh my god, wait a second.
I need help, I'm failing all my classes. That's what the mask is.
Garfeldi installed mods into Dream's copy of Minecraft when he wasn't looking. That's why.
Hello, Igor. If you're wondering why it looked like I was falling asleep, maybe a little. Kind of just resting my eyes before going back to the game.
I cheated. The reason why Dream's never gonna do a face reveal is because Garfeldi took his face away. Jesus can walk through water, Garfeldi can swim through land. Honestly, I think I'm gonna change my profile picture on Twitter to Garfeldi. Dude, I'm so hungry, I could eat Garfeldi. Does anybody have anything left that they want to say to Garfeldi before I put him
No,
away?
I snapped his neck. He's dead. I killed him.
Whoa! Mal, what would you do if Garfeldi died right in front of you? Did you know gaming? Top 10 facts about Garfeldi you didn't know before.
1, he's in your house.
Oh my god.
Who's behind you?
He's dissing you.
He's behind you right now. Number 6, he's already fucked your mom.
Number 7, you're next.
Guys, I think I've had enough of this dude.
I don't know if you can remove him.
I'm trying to get him off the screen. He's stuck.
Hello?
Hello?
It's 3:30 in the morning. Why are you still up?
Garfeldi. Hey, if you want to support the channel, then check out the Shark Robot merch drop we got going on right now. We have less than a week left, so if you want to pick stuff up, check the link in the description because it's limited time only merch. We got 3 shirts, we got a playmat, we got a hat. Check it out. Link in the description. Top of the description. Yeah, woo!
Cool. I slept a tiny bit. So I think I'm gonna be a little bit less tired. Or not. Who knows? Oh, that's right. We're in the sad zone. The sad place. What's up, old man? The air here seems very stagnant. I can't seem to relax. Yes, the stagnant air seems to be coming from the west. No, there isn't it. It's just down here. Hey, lady. Welcome to our inn. Let's sleep. If you want to talk, if you want to figure out what's going on, talk to the mayor. The mayor is over here. Actually, before we do that, let's go see the weapons. Long and leaden javelin. Razor claws. No shields. Shields is the other guy. I was double checking, like, does Senpu have a shield? No, she don't. Let's save real quick, because I feel like the game's just begging to crash at some point. And now let's talk to the mayor. Mr. Mayor, where's the mayor? Where's the mayor? There he is. So that's what it says. I don't know. I don't understand. I have to do something before many more people suffer needlessly. Oh, I'm Mayor Laria. What do you need? Are you concerned about what's going on here? Alright, so there's some sort of contagious disease. The fact is, the very same disease attacked the town a century ago. Started looking through the ancient manuscripts for a solution, but I don't know. I don't see it. I passed them on to Fleming in the hope that he might be able to make sense of them. I imagine it won't be long before he turns something up, but, you know, I don't want to talk to him. You talk to him. He's just to the west. West? West? Nope. West? West? I don't know why I did that. Why did I think west was to the right? Magic key. Disease. Maybe he'll have an idea of how to get in there, since he talks to him. Nothing. They got the disease. Ooh. There's a disease like this a century ago. Cough, 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 cough. They got COVID. I can't believe it. Oh, that's right. I have to go here. Oops, sorry. I must have dozed off. I seem to be doing that an awful lot lately. Oh, are you looking for Flemmy by any chance? Oops, I mean Dr. Fleming, my husband. Husband, I feel all silly calling him that. Do excuse my waffling. Blood was waffling a little bit. I'm afraid Flemmy's at work now in his laboratory. Really, I mean, the mayor asked you to go and see him, did he? Well, in that case, I'll go along with you and let you into the little laboratory. Flemmy's a bit shy around strangers, you see. Oops, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. How about I'm Flemmy's wife, Katarina. I'll go on ahead. Can't believe Daddy would ask a stranger to visit Flemmy. Does he really find him that hard to talk to? Oh, you're here already. Open up the door. Katarina, is that you? What are you doing here? Sorry to disturb you, Flemmy. You have a visitor. Daddy sent a messenger to find out how you're going on with the manuscripts. Well, I suppose you better come in then. I can't believe Daddy what? I'm reading things, alright, man? This lady was calling her father Daddy. People do that. Even grown women. I have 1,000,001 things to do at the moment, but I suppose a messenger from the father-in-law takes precedence. So what can I... Ah, that's right. You've come to find out how I'm getting on with those manuscripts, haven't you? You're forgetting something, Flemmy. You haven't introduced yourself yet. I don't see how that matters. Silly, time-consuming formality, in my opinion. Oh, very well. Pleased to meet you. I'm... The name's Dr. Fleming. I study archaeology and the like. And you are... Cheese? I'll try to remember your name. I can't guarantee that. Anyway, never mind with that. What I think I found something, a clue in the old manuscripts as to the nature of the illness that's been going around. Oh, Flemmy, I knew you could do it. Around 100 years ago, some old ruins were discovered to the west of town. The people who discovered them rather harshly decided that it would be a good idea to venture inside. Rashly decided. Little did they know that terrible misfortune lay in wait in the form of a deadly contagion. And it's this contagion that lies behind our current epidemic. According to the manuscripts, it's actually more accurate to refer to it as a curse than a disease. The townspeople were able to break the curse by sealing the contagion away in the ruins and blocking up the entrance. But for some reason, the disease has managed to escape again. It's possible that the recent earthquake may have caused some damage to the seal that was keeping it contained. So all we have to do is go to the shrine and seal it away again? Indeed, although it's not quite as simple as it sounds. I'm probably the only one who was able to do it, in fact. Oh, so you're gonna fix the seal and save us all, Flemmy? Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. I might even encourage your father to finally think me worthy of you. It would also be a good opportunity for me to explore the ruins, so I'm certainly not averse to the idea. The only problem is that a monster activity there is reportedly rather heavy, and I don't want to get hurt. Obsidian Aurora, hello. Welcome to the stream. My theory is that sure, it's contagious. Yeah, I'll go. Perhaps you can. Okay, I just gotta report back to the guy. Hey guy, I was wondering, what'd you find out? Oh, the curse. Alright, well, just gotta go to that seal. Go with the guy. You'll be a bodyguard. Yeah, I could do that. Hey, here's a key.
Thanks.
I think I'm just gonna play that every time. What is this game? This is Dragon Quest IX. It was originally for the Nintendo DS. It is a very good game. You were meant to play it with 4 different people as like a co-op adventure. You can play it single player though, and get like extra party members that you control, or you can have the game control it. Sealing away a deadly disease is the perfect way to help people. Imagine how grateful they'll all be if we succeed. We'll have a barn loads of benevolence. You'll be a fully fledged Celestian again in the wink of an eye. Cool. Let's go. Oh yeah, also you can create your characters. So, you know, that makes the co-op thing make more sense. Hey, we gotta go. Oh, the key. What's with the flag? It's because I'm trans, obviously. You don't like that? You don't have to be here. If you're alright with it, cool, alright. Father-in-law asked you to be a bodyguard. Oh, he did that for you? So he's managed to rope you into helping out. I better go. No, we gotta go. I gotta go. What's trans? It's a thing. It's a weird gender thing. I would also like to say, if you are young, if you are like a teenager, maybe you shouldn't be here in these streams, because these streams are have a lot of adult language and adult conversations. The West. Ah, cool. Oh, even better. Oh, okay, bye. Wait, no. I'm looking the wrong way. Cool. Man, I am so tired. I don't know why. I mean, I kind of do. I sometimes take like a short 20-minute nap, like in the afternoon, and I haven't in a while. I haven't today, at least. So I'm not struggling to stay awake anymore, but like, man, I feel tired. Badger Major. Badger, mushrooms. Oh, cool. Mushroom. Moonwort bulb. Nope. Oh, it's all the way north up here. Dragon! A Flython. Nice. Ah, frick. Hey, guy. You took your time. Jeez. Look, the shrine won't collapse in the earthquake. So we gotta go in there, fix that seal. When the sage reawakens, crimson light and blue. Ran right into that. Mummy Boys. It's a fun name. Ooh, these are beefy. Beefy Mummy Boys. Ooh, cool. I'm charming to this mummy. Sure, statue men. Earthen warriors. Oh, cool. Oh, they're tough. At least a whip. Hit the button. I gotta go to the other side, hit the other button. Ooh, skill seed. Thought I was gonna have to rotate things, mirrors and things. I guess not. Hey, let's go in there and fight the boss already. Why not? What's stopping us? Yeah, this guy. There's a metal slime around. We gotta get him. We gotta find a metal slime. That one despawned, but I forgot that this is the place where they come up, where they come in, where they show up. I saw one. There he is. Go, 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 go. Kill this creature. Damn it. Oh. Attacking. Come on. Damn it. I will get one. Ooh, hi. Oh. Damn it. Double damn it. I will get one. I'm gonna get one. Ooh, almost touched that guy. Whatever. Yeah, I did it. Leveled up. Not the way I wanted it to, but sure, I'll take this. Alright. Back on the hunt we go. You. Watch. I'm gonna kill this one, and the game's gonna crash. Oh! We did it. Got loads of experience. Enough for one level. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The cow says moo. Alright, I think we can all, we can all, and then we can go to this fight now. You know what? No. Cool. Fascinating. It's just as the manuscripts described. The Gaia manuscripts. Jar over there must be the contagion. Where the contagion was sailed away. Just as I feared, it was damaged in the earthquake. And we're in luck. The section with the seal drawn on is still intact. Patching this up should be a piece of cake. Gotta get all the pieces together. Then take my special glue. Oh, you no good nose poking buckaroos trying to here to try and cram me back in that teeny tiny little old pot. Well, I ain't gonna let you hear. No siree. The raging contagion's gonna keep a raging. So that's the contagion. I haven't finished fixing the jar yet. Why is he so country? Don't just stand there. You gotta kill him. I need more time to kill this clown. Man, kill this clown. Sakes alive, you pesky critter. I'm gonna have to send your sorry hide to the Bone Orchard once and for all. Oh god. I'm like slightly injured. Because you don't heal completely when you level up in this game. because that's great design. Ooh. Nice 4-hit combo. Nice. Ooh. I feel like if this game were nicer, that would have killed. We are just demolishing this guy, and then he's gonna hit twice. Zarin just keeps being fast. That's pretty funny. The priest in the back just stays fast. My ping just got real bad for a sec. Hey, the fight's done. I didn't have to worry. Yay. Levels up. Y'all won't ever stop my raging. Yeehaw, my raging contagion. Now, sacred jar, seal away this evil beast. Oh shit, not the gosh damned pout again. No. See that, Cheese? See what I did? I seal that confounded contagion away. Now father-in-law will have to change his tune and show me some respect at last. Well, we've done what we came to do. Now I can finally explore the ruins at my leisure. You can go home. I'll look around, see what's what, and you can report back home and tell them how it all went. Hello, CG, welcome. Alright, how fast can we make it back to Coffinwell before the game decides to suddenly crash? Why is it so small? This is... you weren't watching, I guess, last week. This was the only way I could keep the game visible while also having it at a consistent frame rate. And also, I thought it was like the only way to like stop the game from crashing all the time, because it had a habit of that earlier last week. But no, sometimes this game just crashes, and I wish I knew why. Dang it. Get these guys out of here. I need to leave. I need to go. I need to save. Must have been the work of the Almighty, seeing a traveler such as yourself. Oh. Anyway. Got an allergy test today. Did you find out what you're allergic to? I should do that someday. When I have like good insurance. Take an allergy test. Because like I only have one kind of allergy that I know of, which is like fake fur that you would find on like specific types of stuffed animals. I only found out about it because I fell asleep while holding onto a knockoff pillow pet and then woke up covered in hives. That's it? What, you mean that's the specific allergy that you have? Because, hey, same hat, but also, I feel like it's a little too common that we both have, common? Whatever. Coincidental that we both have the same type of allergy to a fake thing. Hey! We did it. Oh no, she's dead. I'm home, Katarina. I'll be off again soon though. I'm just back to fetch a few papers to help me explore those ruins. Katarina, you're very quiet. Well, what's wrong, Katarina? Oh, answer me. You're not. No, not you. The contagion can't have taken you. Doesn't make sense. I sealed it away. Everyone's better now. I was too late, wasn't I? Even as I sealed it away, you were already gone. Why didn't you tell me you were ill? If I'd known, I've worked harder, faster. Perhaps I could have saved you. Oh, Katarina, no. That's the wrong button. Oh, that's terrible. Kind of surprised about the pigweed. Don't even know what pigweed looks like. I'll go look up what pigweed looks like. Because I'm curious. Not pigweed, pigweed. Oh, it's amaranth. It is a... It is a plant, yeah. The Russian thistle. I don't know nothing about that. Oh, it's like a little bush type deal. The people of Coffinwell have been delivered from great peril, but our relief is overshadowed by our sadness at the passing of our dear child Katerina. Her loss weighs heavily upon us all. Nonetheless, we should be grateful to her for teaching us the true meaning of forbearance. Those of us left behind must try to emulate her stoicism in overcoming our sadness at her death. Now, let us pray that she will ascend untroubled to the heavens and rest in peace. Oh, Katerina. Oh, no. Shh, dear, we must try to be strong. What I'd like to know is where the devil Fleming's gone off to. How could he neglect to turn up is beyond me. Pah, I doubt there'll be any benevolence to be had now the mood's here so flappin' gloomy. So much for all the guts we busted trying to save the town. We haven't even had a word of thanks, let alone a reward. Well, I don't think we should stand for this or take it lying down. I say we go to Mayor Laria and make him thank us properly. I mean, I know why he's not thanking us properly, but sure. That useless Fleming shuts himself away and didn't even bother to show his face at Katerina's funeral. And you really have been happy to have married such a man, my dear Katerina. Oh, forget it. I was so absorbed in my own thoughts I didn't see you there. How can I assist you? Oh, your reward. Not right now. Hey, could you, bother Fleming real quick? I mean, that's what I gotta do. Yeah. I'll save again just in case. You got Minecraft? That's cool. Why is there a prisoner? What kind of crime did he commit? Alright, remind me again. Okay, evening. So let's sleep. No, it said evening. I just slept the whole day, now I gotta sleep another, like, 12 hours. Oops, I appear to be dead. Wait a minute, you can see me? Oh, that's amazing. I knew you were different. I wouldn't guess you were one of them. What a stroke of luck. That means you'll probably be able to help me out. You see, I need to try and jolly Flemmy up a bit. He's in a terrible way at the moment. You can help, right? Yeah. Oh, thank you. I suppose the first thing is to get him to come out of his laboratory. I'm sure I'll be able to figure out a way of doing that. Just go there and figure it out. Alright, so you're gonna have to do this sick secret knock we got. Katarina? Katarina, is that you? Was that you? For the fucking... Oh, you did that? Oh, don't do that again. I'll kill you if you do that. Oi, Fleming. Oh, glad I caught you. I got a message for you as it happens. Thanks for getting rid of that horrible disease. Everyone in Gophenwell says thanks and all. We owe you big time. Oh yeah, we're all hoping you'll be back to normal soon. Everyone's worried sick about you. That's terrible. That was terrible. Cockney. What in the name of... She's like to pass on a final message to Flemmy from me. Can you tell him I want him to meet with the people? Yeah. She wants you to meet with the people. Katarina wants me to meet with the people? I wouldn't know where to start. I don't even know who was ill. All I was worried about was trying to get the better of father-in-law. Alright, take me and see the people who were ill. I know the moment has somewhat passed, but I'd like to know who suffered from the disease and how they felt. Show me. Yeah, do that. We got a party of 5 now. This is like the only time in my recollection the game does this. Oh, I feel like death. This can't be right. The contagion's been sealed away. How is he still sick? It's alright. Old man just has a cold. The old man just has a cold. The old man just has a cold? Oh, that's a relief. Cool. Bark. Listen, Dr. Fleming, I owe you my deepest thanks, my man. None of us were ill. I was petrified the whole time my son or even my wife might come down with it. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a stupid thing to say. I wasn't there. I'm sorry. We're taking your 4 gold coins as recompense for being that stupid piece of shit. Dr. Fleming, oh, I'm so grateful for you saving my wife and daughter. Your wife and your daughter? They were both ill? Oh yes, I've had many a sleepless night, I can tell you. I honestly thought I might lose them both. I lose everything, and that's a fact. Nah, mate. You should be chuffed. Yeah, this way. Dr. Fleming, good to see you. There's this. Oh, you're Dr. Fleming, aren't you? The one who got rid of the nasty disease. Yeah, that's right. Were you suffering from it? Thanks ever so much. I was this far away from having to kiss my snuggle lump goodbye for good. Now I'll have all the time for kissing in the world thanks to you. Would you like a little smooch to say thank you? No, that's not necessary. Good grief, what does she think she's doing? Stay away from my Flemmy with your funny outfit and your strange suggestions. I think the last one we gotta go to is like father-in-law. Here lies our beloved Katarina. May she rest in eternal peace. Oh, it took so long to visit you. Doing as you asked and meeting with the people. I'm right here, you silly goose. Yeah, we gotta talk to his father-in-law. I think. Oh, I don't remember who to talk to then next. Someone at the church? Maybe? None? Someone around here? No, it's someone here. Oh, I don't remember. Oh, it was his daughter. That's right. Child this small was suffering from the disease. How could I not have realized it was affected? Don't feel bad. If it wasn't for you, they'd all be gone. I think that's it. I think I am all good. Yeah. I think I've seen enough. Let's go back home. I must thank you. You've enabled me to see what it was Katarina wanted me to understand. Everything I've done has always been for myself, and I haven't given much thought to the people around me. That's why I didn't notice Katarina was ill. Unforgivable, I know. Walking around town today, I realized it for the first time how many people there are around me. From now on, I'm going to try and be more a part of the community. And I must admit, it was rather nice to be the object of so much gratitude. Thanks for helping Flemmy come to his senses. You've allowed me to fulfill my dream, even though I'm no longer alive. You see, it's always been my dream for the people of Coffalo to realize how wonderful Flemmy is. And for him to grow and to love the place, that's exactly what I've always wanted. Oh, uh-oh, I'm passing on. See you later, everybody. It's time to say goodbye. Alright, bye. Well, only an hour or two left until sunrise. They sleep. And the morning comes. Good morning, afternoon. Now everyone's super happy with the super happy music. Yeah, Cheese, look at it, all the benevolence. You gotta make some kind of promotion. Hey, fat cat, I want my reward. Here is one headband. Don't wear it all at one place. And now we hear the church music. Yes. So we gotta go all the way back. Oh, I'm looking forward to when we unlock Zoom. It's 6:30 p.m. Why am I so like tired, sleepy? Blimey, she looks like she can do with cheering up. Hey, Cheese, she must be a ghost. Why don't you ask her what's wrong? Maybe she can use an ear to cry into. He's not here. What? He's not here either. Bye. Charm, talk about a cold shoulder. Some people are so flapping rude. Anyway, we got better things to do. Woohoo, look at her. I'd say she's finally decided you're a Celestrian after all. Wouldn't you? This is it. Now all I have to do is fly us home. Just gotta programulate the coordinators, and that control panel will be up and away. Was it like the old Fleischer era cartoons, or was it like the old radio plays, or maybe even the super old live action Superman shows that came up and away? Or maybe it was in the comics the whole time. Yeah, let's go. There's a little tap here, and then let's try that one there, and all the cars are back. Haha, I did it! I mean, obviously I did it. I'm the cucumber cool captain of the Starflight Express. Stupid. Right then. Observatory, let's go. Oh, almighty architect, oh, abundant Yggdrasil, grant us shelter in these turbulent times. We fear for the safety of the observatory. Whoa, fuck! Can it be? How quickly the prayers of the pious are answered. Behold, the Starflight Express, here to carry us to salvation. Apis Major, someone's coming out. Oh. What's up? By the stars. Jesus, it's truly you? What are you doing aboard the... What is this? Your wings, your halo. What horrors have you suffered, child? You've lost your wings when you fell from the observatory? And the Starflight Express came to your aid, you say? But what of the other Celestians who were gone into the realm beneath? Why are you alone returned to us? Forgive me, child. Your homecoming is more than sufficient reason to give thanks to the Almighty on high. Come now, tell us of the events unfolding in the Protectorate. Yeah, everyone finds out I'm alright. And then I lost my wings in Halo. And there's a lot of weird things going on. So the Protectorate was too ravaged by the same beams of light that pierced the observatory on that ill-fated day. I remember it vividly, as I am sure do you, Cheese. The day that Yggdrasil bore fruit at long last, the iniquitous light from the world below carved its way through the hallowed realm and the Starflight Express. And the figs, Yggdrasil's secret fruits, they tumbled from our grasp, as did you, Cheese, of course, Cheese. Many of our number later descended into the Protectorate to search for those who had fallen and seek out the source of the attack. But alas, as yet, you are the only one to return. We remain anxious to those still missing, but it is a blessing that you are at least safe. You must give thanks to Yggdrasil for your safe return. Go to her and offer up a prayer of gratitude for your deliverance. She may even restore you to your true Celestian form. There's no time like the present, Guardian Cheese. Go! Right there, that's me done. I'm back. Time and tie away for Norman. I'm not Norman, so see you later. Nice knowing you, Cheese. Short but sweet. See you later. Stupid. Before I go and do that thing, pray to the tree, I'm going to save with the same save point that's around here. And I'm also going to take another break. Something, consume caffeine, but also I'm doing something behind the scenes that, don't want people seeing. See you later. Whoa, Tariq. Oh, jeez. I am putting on the... We ain't watching the whole entire thing.
Hold out your arms. Oh boy, jungle supplies. Jungle food. Humba, humba, wumba, ho. Humba, humba, jumba, ho. This fun, Barzanga. Right on, Wee Samba. Humba, humba, humba.
Last time we did cartoon event episodes and that paid a couple bills, so let's spin the block and do some cartoon TV movies. 6 movies, all aired on television, all shows that I love to death. These are cartoon TV movies. I'll probably do another one, so it's okay if your favorite's not in this one.
Hey! Wait, you just not gonna enjoy yourself now? Hello?
This ain't televised, they telling lies, but promise I won't. We've been patronized, they taking lives, I'm on my way home. Relax my mind about half the time I'm watching cartoons. For knocks how I'm locked in my room. Of course they resemble my skin when I watch too. Hypnotizing, tannic, how I follow through the vibes. Okay, dreaming mama's proud as if she looks through Penny's eyes. I'm a man of the house like Oscar. We deceive, I believe need Oscar. James Earl when I speak, I'm a fosser. Gotta swerve in the streets, never block us. I go, feel more, just try to make you feel more. Through the halls I felt scorns. Looking at me cause I don't like what you like, you feel torn. Should've smacked your light slick back, you ain't seen pimpin' before. For the stars I shoot pimpin', no boy, you best set the score.
Tonight, it's Disney Channel's first original animated feature.
Let's rock.
Disney's Kim Possible movie, So the Drama. She's taking on the bad guys. Farewell, Kim Possible!
As if.
Taking it to the limit.
Let's go mission mode.
But who is she taking to the prom? Disney's Kim Possible movie, So the Drama. Tonight at 8/7 Central on Disney Channel.
Nigga, now this is a fucking movie right here. 2005, 19 years ago, if you're really trying to feel ancient, saw Kim Possible, So the Drama, Disney Channel's first animated DCOM. Kicking off a long line of too fucking movie. This starts with the coolest version of the spy opening that a lot of cartoons do.
Doesn't matter
Oh, there go Raven, watch out.
I'm not about to hire you if your name is Watermelon Andrea. This is not gonna happen. Oh my goodness, we have a problem.
Draken steals a Japanese OC and creates an army of toys or something. I don't know, I'm so bad at this plot summary shit. Prom's coming up too, so it's one of those stories where Kim has to face both of the biggest versions of what she faces on a daily basis. Draken's greatest plan that really looks like he'll succeed for once, and the prom, which I'm told little white girls really care about. They acted like the prom was the damn Source Awards. I ain't even want to go to my shit. I love Kim and Monique talking about girl stuff in the middle of the opening fight.
Monique, off or on? On again! How many times can two people break up and get back together?
She loves the drama.
It really helps illustrate this idea, showing the two sides of who she is and how she has to juggle them at the same time. That's kind of Monique's role throughout this entire movie, to really ground Kim while all this bigger stuff is happening around her.
Girl, I just went from so to whoa.
Huh?
It takes a while to learn Monique speak.
What? She not a fucking Digimon, nigga. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Most people remember this one for being the moment when Kim and Ron fell for each other. That shit was such a huge deal back then. This nigga got to date the homie? I remember going to school back then thinking like, can I date the homie? Fuck. Alright, where were you the first time you heard Could It Be? I'll tell you where I was at.
Fetal position, fetal position, fetal position.
These jokes are really bitter. I should probably make some phone calls after this. Fam, they told us that they kiss in the promos? I don't even remember that. Fuck they do that for? Speaking of though, I think this time around I struggled to follow Kim's arc with Ron a little bit. Because early on, right, it feels like the reason she doesn't want to fuck with him is because he's not like a cool guy. That stuff with Bonnie from the top of the movie really sticks with her about the social ladder and all that.
Zero your ego, Kim. Brick, sweetie, I'll come over when you're done working out. 2 hours? Okay. Oh, and don't shower. I like it when you glisten.
What the fuck, fam? Don't make me turn this shit off. And I think the point of Kim ending up with Ron is supposed to illustrate that those things just do not matter. That above all else, if you love somebody and somebody was always there for you, that really is all that matters. And that's facts, and it's a great thing to tell the preteens that this was made for. I just don't think we actually get to see Kim get to that point like we do Ron. Throughout the movie, people are dangling the idea of dating Ron in her face. And she rejects it, and it kind of feels like her character turn really just comes from Ron saying that he has feelings for her.
You really think there's a guy out there for me?
Out there? In here?
Oh, really?
But I don't know if that's enough for me in this movie. When you look at something like this with the totality of the show, like a kid in 2005 was supposed to, and like I definitely did back then, you know that this was just right in front of them all along, regardless of if it's in this movie or not. And as a kid, right, you don't care about Kim's arc and how she got there. You care about Could It Be? You care about that kiss. But I think the reason that I start to get conflicted is because they actually do give us all of this with Ron already. We follow him, we're with him the exact moment that he understands that he loves Kim.
Thanks, buddy. I think I'm ready. Not just for the dance either, but to do what no man should ever have to do. Talk about his feelings.
Oh boy, do I have the fucking YouTube channel for you. This nigga says that he likes her, and she deadass says, oh. Oh? That's what I tell y'all when y'all ask me for... Next thing you know, they holding hands and shit. Like, I don't know. It just kind of feels a little flat to me. They do a lot of character work with Ron throughout this thing, which is good because this man ain't on shit in none of the fights. I swear he was more useful in the cartoon. There's so many times where Kim starts turning up and this nigga is just fucking worthless. But they spend a lot of time breaking his character down so that the final beats really hit. This shit really is just about the decay of man. Bueno Nacho closing down was the last straw. It really helps hammer in that my boy was just fucked up. This nigga losing everything. His homie, his food spot, his parking spot. Bro ain't have shit to his name by the 45-minute mark. Not to mention, bro fights Draken every damn day after school, and he can't even remember his damn name.
Very well. What's his name again? Whatever, you know who you are.
I mean, come on, it's really not a hard name to remember.
Ron?
Yes, thank you.
This guy, Eric, is new to the school, and Ron shows him around, but bro immediately bags Kim. And not only that, but they gotta save him too.
Kim, what's going on?
Ah, nigga soft.
Hey, Eric's cute. Once you're out of the picture, maybe I'll date him.
Hey! How old is he? But it doesn't matter because he was a fake all along. Bro was made out of goop or some shit. They kill the shit out of old boy. Oh, I ain't melting, face ass. The opening fight and chase scene is some of the coolest shit animated for TV during the 2000s. The bright colors for the background and the night colors on the characters. The perfect look right out the gate to make this thing feel bigger than the cartoon it was based on. This cartoon has some of the best blocking, the best posing I've ever seen. Almost every frame of this is just the smoothest gesture. Whoever drew some of this shit need a pussy ate. They literally could have not touched this movie at all and threw it in the theater. It looks that good. This was around that era where so many cartoons that we grew up with just went to theaters in a way to jock Rugrats' success. And I swear this thing looks better than almost all of those, including the Disney ones. It looks better than the Recess movie, better than that Doug shit. That's that Roger. Better than the Hey Arnold movie. Fuck both of them shits. And the only reason it doesn't look better than the Hey Arnold movie. Fuck both of them.
This is very mean.
And the only reason it doesn't look better than the Powerpuff Girls movie is because literally nothing does. There is action all over this thing. They sold it to us on the character drama, but every single chance they get, somebody throws a damn punch in this thing.
Ah, bitch.
I know that wasn't a punch, I just really fucking love Family Guy. I really admire how they created the danger in this movie without losing the tone of the cartoon. Draken doesn't get super threatening out of nowhere like Mojo in the Powerpuff Girls movie, old ape ass.
You are so whacked.
Faux shizzle, she gizzle.
Man, what?
Oh no, are you trying to be hip again?
Word to your mother.
This Kim Possible shit finna make me mad, son. The fact that Draken's kind of a joke is kind of what starts to freak the other characters out about him succeeding. It's less about him actually being threatening this time around and more about just things working in his favor, like Kim's dad being the one that has the blueprints he needs.
Ooh, irony. And it's in my favor this time. It's not ironic, it's just coincidental.
And the fact that he really does almost succeed makes the win for the characters even better. Like, get this big ass Smurf the fuck out of here. Main characters of kids cartoons closing the cop door on villains is my favorite kind of shot in animation.
Tell it to the judge, you big donut hole.
Hey, who's taking me to preschool?
Fucking soda drama, bro. What you want me to say? This is still one of the coldest things Disney Channel's ever put out, and that includes Andy Mack. This is not a joke. That Andy Mack shit is actually kind of gangster. This thing will put you right back in them early 2000s, I promise you. Fam, they play my shit at the prom. I almost threw up in here. What a fucking time to be alive, son. While Kim doesn't quite get the arc I anticipated, it's still fun, it's funny, the animation is next level, just the perfect escalation of the cartoon. I think that's all I have to say. What else do I have in my notes? Is Wade a mystical Negro? I don't want to talk about this, man. What the fuck, man? Where's Stewie at?
Seriously, Kim, Kevin's a super kid. The other fellas on the chess team really look up to him.
Oh yes, Dr. Gooberman. Kevin's got game.
Ooh, better hop off.
Oh, I got next. Real quick, today's video is actually brought to you by Factor. I'm not even gonna beat around the bush this time. I straight love this Factor shit. Factor's delicious, ready to eat meal.
Some kids say Number Zero's victory that day was the dawn of the 7th age. Others say there is no book of K&D. I believe the book exists. I am Kids Next Door.
Y'all boys was begging for this Operation Zero shit, I tell you. I love Kids Next Door, bro. The only reason I haven't done a full video on it is because I could never come up with a good enough idea for an acronym using retrospective. I always get to like the P and just give up, and I refuse to call the video anything else. Father steals the recommissioning module and brings back his OG, grandfather, who I guess used to force kids to make pudding before his son shot him? Everything grandfather touches turns old. Like me, everything I touch says nigga. At least that's what the white homie told me. Why else would he say what's up my nigga after I dapped him up? Pretty soon, grandfather turns almost the whole planet into senior citizen zombies. Just a bunch of people aging against their will, like in real life.
Number 60 reporting for duty. Oops, I wet him.
Look at all them hotels, shit coming like Monopoly. Nigga got boardwalk and shit. It's up to number 1, who enlists the help of the legendary number 0 to step in and save the day. I remember as a kid thinking that I hadn't really seen anything like this before. It was just reveal after reveal after reveal, and everything just kind of happens to number 1. He reacts every time exactly how you'd expect a kid to react to stuff like this.
Bro's daddy is number 0, and he been fighting his uncle the whole show.
And you're supposed to be the smart one. I'm your dad's brother, Benedict. Your uncle!
My uncle!
The wildest reveal is probably the Delightful Children one, where you find out that they're just kids next door operatives that Buddy stole and delightfulized, which is wild as fuck. This nigga just stole a bunch of kids. Hey, sorry, I'm gonna take your son for a while so he can beat up my nephew for me while I smoke out my pipe and wear an all-black bodysuit. Just be back by bedtime, okay. Watching the Delightful Children change back is so rough. This is one of those love letter to the show movies. I'm actually kind of surprised that a few of the other ones in this video aren't really like this compared to this one. The museum at the top has a bunch of references to earlier in the run. You get stuff like number 2 tampering with the age-defying birthday suits to make them work for this ongoing narrative. Every chance they get, there's a reference or maybe a character present that you wouldn't understand the importance of unless you were really into the show at the time. Out of all the references, this is probably my favorite one.
At this time, we would like to request that you hang on to your underwear.
Ah, it's so good. I love this shit. Man, I never realized how many times characters get like one-liners off in this show. But it does make sense since this show is just kind of a parody of a specific kind of action movie. And the batting average is pretty decent. There's only like 2 or 3 that really made me roll my eyes.
This is gonna be delightful.
Even you, my son, are 0 compared to me. That may be, but my son is number 1!
I'm no number 0. I'm just a 0.
Oh, fucking brother.
Corny.
This thing really does take its time, and I mean that as a compliment. It does it in all the right ways. For the first 10 minutes, the only main character to speak is number 1. It takes time to introduce the concept of number 0, his brother and grandfather. It takes time to reintroduce the recommissioning module and make sure that we know it's a big deal. It's paced in a way to where you don't realize that you're halfway through until you actually check. But even then, there isn't a single thing I cut.
What entertains me? Making an AI reality show story with 4 infamous people. True, you just gotta make sure that the 4 people that are being represented are either like not alive anymore, or like you're not using their AI voices to say things that they wouldn't say unless it's for funnies. And you know, just try not to use the technology to make Biden say things like, "My name is Joe Biden and I'm a furry," something like that. Don't do things like that with people in power. If it's random people who are no longer doing anything or are dead, totally okay. I am HO.
This is probably the most brilliantly paced out of everything in this video. Operation Zero tells you pretty much immediately that this is a story about number 1. It's a story about his tendencies to react on impulse, his tendency to not listen to those around him when something is important to him.
Miku reality TV show, if AI gets advanced enough. Miku's not AI though. You can just make her say whatever you want. Like, you have to actually type out the words and she will say them. I choose 4 and gave them different personality template.
It's about what happens when he doesn't slow down. Jump in to fix a problem or situation without bothering to understand what the situation is beforehand. He gets chewed out for this at Moonbase, and immediately after, he's caught by Father because everyone knows how impulsive he is, like bro saw it coming.
Poor, predictable Nigel Uno. I knew you'd try to retrieve the device, even if it wasn't operational.
But it's also about his selfishness. Listen to what bro was trying to write in the book of K&D.
5 words only. I am Kids Next Door.
Like, damn, nigga, only you? Fuck. Throughout the movie, you see number one push away from his pops. It's almost like he's ashamed of him, while this man is just trying his damnedest to be the most wholesome, cheery dad on the face of the earth.
Dad, will you just shut up so I can figure out how to save your life? What is the matter with you?
Nah, nigga soft. The journey these two go on after he finds out he's number 0 is really great to watch. You get to see why number 1 is as cool as he is, while also getting to see a new side of this character that rarely went past gags about how oblivious he is. In the end, number 1 tries to recommission him again to kind of keep him this way, but it doesn't work out, leading to this really powerful moment.
I would love to have tons more adventures with the super cool number 1 and his team, but I'm just not a kid anymore. And I need to complete the most important mission of my life, being a good father to my son.
I think since this story is about number 1 and fully about him, it really feels like Sector V falls to the wayside a little bit. I can absolutely forgive it since this is done in a way to take Nigel's character to new heights thematically, but I'd be lying if I said it wouldn't be cool to see them more often. Like, they get number 5 out of here before the halfway point, which is probably why I've always remembered her not really doing anything in this.
And number 1, I'm glad I'll never have to fight you. You're crazy.
Oh yeah, they definitely fight later. Why else would she say that? I love how during number 1's fight with the rest of Sector V while they're zombies, he's recounting all of their relationships. It really helps paint the connection that he's built with everyone over the course of the show, and why this is such a big, heartbreaking moment.
You're the one that got me into the KND. Who saved you from those bullies on your first day of school? You've been my best friend since kindergarten.
But except number 3, I guess. Bro just says her name, sad as hell. Nah, man, I feel like she should have won this fight. This would have made me want to spit on this nigga. Hey, if I had a nickel for every time an Asian character in one of these things only got 1 line to define their character traits, I'd have 2 of them shits.
Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice, right?
That joke's probably still funny to somebody, right? I think thematically what makes this movie so cool is that it's kind of saying that both number 1 and number 362 were right. Number 1's impulse is both what got them into this mess and what got them out. She was right to black on him earlier, but he was also right to trust himself before that. He has to learn the medium between trusting himself and being considerate of his team.
If you'd listen to me, we'd all be making tapioca right now. You believed in number 0 and saved not only the kids next door, but the world.
It was you that was right. I put myself before the team. And I couldn't have saved the world without them.
That's honestly pretty cool. They both size it in a way that doesn't jeopardize or contradict. The only thing wrong with this one for real is that it's not in widescreen, so they don't really get to go as hard as you know that they want to. This was already a big looking cartoon, a big sounding cartoon, especially as time went on and they started going to like the moon and shit. But I really appreciate the playing this one does with like the colors and lighting. The stuff with number 4, 3, and Tommy at the treehouse is where this really started to stand out for me.
Kiss me!
Oh, no. Nuh-uh. Nope, no way. Nah. Ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
Man, men are the worst. This is how my girl got me. Now we got a dog and shit. All of these background characters, several locations, and moving extras. This shit does look so good, but it must have been a production nightmare. Pull one out for the damn production coordinators. And pull one out for me too. Ain't nothing wrong with me, I'm just broke. Operation Zero is still exactly what you want it to be. It's still badass when it has to be, it's still heartwarming when it has to be. There's really no other way to put it. A solid 4 out of 5, and the only reason it's not a 5 out of 5 is because I'm not 7 years old anymore, experiencing all of these twists and turns for the first time. We'll probably never get those old emotions back, that excitement and fear. But to be honest, these new ones ain't that bad either. What a fucking movie.
It's the true story of how I found the Book of K&D and what I wrote in it. 5 words only. We are Kids Next Door.
It's the Fairly Odd Parents all-new feature-length movie, Channel Chasers.
We don't have the time. Alright, time to load the game back up, because I did my cool behind-the-scenes thing. You know what? Sure. Let's play the intro. Boo. Cool. Okay. Welcome back. Now let us continue the story. Not where I wanted to go. Hello? Ooh, Seed of Life. I kind of want a Seed of Life. Let's offer the prayer. Cheese prays fervently at the root of the mighty Yggdrasil, the world tree. She prays so long and hard that she falls into a deep, deep sleep. Yea, the mortals are not fit to inhabit my kingdom. The sins of greed, of falsehood, of dishonor are like unto a plague among men. From dust they came, and to dust I shall return them. I beg of you, stay your hand. Wherefore do you defy me? Father, I have faith in the mortals. You cannot, you must not lay waste to their realm, I beg of thee. Silence! You shall not sway me, the mortals will be eradicated. Father, I have faith in the mortals. I assume this form that the mortals in their realm might be shielded from your wrath. I must protect them. Years later. Cheese awakened from her strange dream. Despite her prayers, neither Cheese's wings nor her halo are restored to her. But just then she hears a mysterious voice. Cheese, Celestian and Guardian, we rejoice at your return to the observatory. That you were able to return without wings or halo, this is surely a sign that fate has chosen you. Cheese, I shall open the way before you. Go there. And precious Cheese, I bestow upon you this spell that you may travel in an instant to any domain you have heretofore visited.
Thanks.
Cheese, Celestian and Guardian, return once more to the mortal realm. Journey aboard the Starflight Express to the lands below and gather the figs that lie scattered there. Do this, Cheese, for all mortal kind, for their salvation. So, Cheese, are your wings and halo restored? No. Despite your prayers, Yggdrasil has not restored your celestial powers? My sympathies, Cheese. It would seem that you must endure this divested state for some time yet. Really? Upon offering your prayers, Yggdrasil, you witnessed a mysterious dream, you say? Talk to me about it. Mysterious dream indeed. One who would destroy the world and one who would save it. I fear that unbeknownst to us, a terrible conflict may be brewing. It is tragic that you have lost your wings and halo, Cheese, but perhaps there is meaning in your misfortune. After all, you are now able to ride the Starflight Express. I believe that your dream may have been a message from the Grand Architect himself. If the voice of the Almighty instructed you to gather figs, then gather figs you must. Figs harbor the power of Yggdrasil. They may indeed hold the key to the salvation of the Protectorate and the Observatory alike. Time, Cheese, is of the essence. You must leave at once. Bring the figs safely back to us. Our destinies are in your hands. What's up? Where the flap is old fat guts got to? Sure, I'd find him if we managed to get back here. We need a giant flying potato. Yeah. Must have fallen down to the Protectorate when all those light beams struck. I'm gonna have to go down and hunt the old codger down. Can I really be bothered to go and look for him? I don't suppose I've got much choice if I want my wages. Oh, hi, Cheese. Didn't expect to see you here. No time for pleasantry. We got an errand to run. What? You gotta go back down too? Yeah, we can go together. Let us go together. Yeah, hurry up, let's go. Let's get the show on the railroad. Here we come. Time to play for 14 days? Or is it just a game called 14 Days? No, what's the win? Oh, Fortnite, alright. Listen, if you're gonna say something that's like, time to play this game, as like a joke thing, 14 days is not the way to go for Fortnite. You can say, oh, we have to play Fork Knife. We have to play 2 weeks. 2 weeks is dumb, but so is Fork Knife, but people would understand Fork Knife. Fort Day. Alright, so go to that place. Over there. Everyone came back. Hey, it's been a time skip, technically. So let's time skip it up. So we're gonna wear some time skip attire. The antonym for Fortnite could be Village Day. Could be. Nah. I don't mind it, but nah. This is pretty good though. I'm looking for something purple and or yellow. It's funny that I'm also using a whip. It's pretty good actually, but no. I can also say I fought my way out of hell. You can say that about a lot of things in the fort tonight. You know what? Sure. Yeah. Why not? Nah. It was a neat idea, but nah. Yeah. No. That's pretty good, but no. Really, it's just this, huh? Oh, it's that, okay. Nah. I do like that it's tiger look, though. But no. Ooh, I'm tempted now. No. Kinda lame. I'm tempted now. Where are you? Not you, but close. I already had the bottom part. Whooshus. It's a good name. No. Keep the glasses. Yeah, keep the glasses. And unfortunately, I put the... Oh, wait, hold on. That's pretty good, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, orange suit. That's what I want. But it's not good, really. In fact, it's worse than what she had on before. I love the surplice. Little orange suit underneath. And a different version of that with like a cape. Nah, I think we're good. Wait, hold on. Okay. I was wondering, like, what do you do again? Yeah. Yeah, I guess these are the best legs. But I feel like these should have like a... Yeah. We've all time skipped, so we all have new outfits. Bodkin Boyer, now he's purple. Whoa, coup de grace. Roaring tirade. Ooh, nice. Nope. Oh, the abbot, where'd he go? Look, what's going on, eh? Some of us have come halfway around the world for this change of vocation, you know? Arr, I spended what coins I had to pay for this here trip here, and now you're saying we can't change trades after and all? It was tough for an old stick like me to get here, you know, and I did it to fulfill my lifelong dream of becoming a maid. I almost hit the wrong button. So I'm not budging from this spot until I've got my little frilly dress and feather duster in my hand. I can only apologize to you all. Abbot Jack is absent at present. If you could all just wait a little. How long have you been fobbing us with that, eh? We'll be standing here next year if we believe your rubbish. I really am most dreadfully sorry. I implore you to be patient just a little while longer. Ugh. So where is he? Where is hey-ho Captain Jack? Welcome to All Trades Abbey. You come to change your vocation? Yeah. But the abbot's not here yet. Nothing like that can happen. I'm sure he'll return when he can, so please be patient. Let's take a nap at the inn, because boy howdy would I like to take a nap. I might call it like way early and like when we hit 4 hours, because like I am actually quite pooped. Welcome, madam. Is there any info on where Jack went? Searching for a shining fruit. Abijak had a fruit like that. He might be somewhere around. So now I look around and talk to people. No, I don't want to buy things. You, lady? You, sir? Shining fruit? The maid. Shining fruit? Martial artist, you, sir. And now we talk to the barmaid. But we talked to you already. You? You? Oh, okay, cool. Well, it doesn't look like old Facus is here either. Where the flap has he got to? Oh, but hang on. I've got the sneaky suspicion one of those fruits here after it was here not long ago. Abijak may have made a meal of it. You should find that important looking man again and ask him if he knows anything. This guy? Oh, the Tower of Trades. Yeah, I'll get him.
Thanks.
all the way over there. You. Uh-huh. Whoa. Whoa. No, there's tougher. Not that tough. Oh, it's gonna take a while for them to do it. Uh-huh. There you go. Damn it. Alright. At least I saved pretty recently. Pretty recently. I was wondering. That's the wrong one. I was wondering when we'd get a crash. I was hoping it wouldn't be like, you know, after being told, like, no, I should have. No, it's. It might just be on me, because you know I should have saved. Yeah. Uh huh. And then. Should also probably ask this salesman. Oh, he's asleep. Never mind. No, he's right there. Oh no. Whoa. Wait a minute. Is Senpai not using it? She's been not using the right sword this whole time, and I've never noticed it. No, it's just wait. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Right? I think that was it. Yeah, I was. All right. I was like, what do you mean cheese? Simply doesn't have it. Look, it says right there. Cheese does not have it. Cool.
Thanks.
VTuber, hello. Welcome to the stream. We gotta go all the way over there. There was a monkey. Alright, we're taking our revengeance on you. For getting in our way last time. Slime earrings. Someone should put that on. Yeah. Monkey. Bad boon. Nice. Bull. Bull. Cool. Got zombies in here. Crombies, zombies, zimbies, zambambos. You missed. Stupid. Alright, let's go. Nope. Location is the door. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Draki something. Drakima. Nope. Nice. Stab you right in the heart. You know, I should get back to Breath of Fire. Yeah, you should. People should just play more non-Final Fantasy RPGs. I'll extend that to non-Dragon Quest either. Or even better, non-Square RPGs. There's a ton of them. And you never know which ones are going to be the good one, the one that you really like. Silver Platter. Is Silver Platter better than what I got? clue how far I am in both 1 and 2. All I remember is I have more time in 2 than 1. This means that you just like 2 more. Which is fine, that's a thing you're allowed to do. Find the game better than the other. Ooh, tough stack. Just punch him. No. Mushroom mages. Hold on. Mushroom. I think 2 is more refined. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wasn't even that much time played. Come on, dude. Why do you gotta be like this? Did I save before leaving? Okay, cool. Also, I need to beat Link Between Worlds. You gotta do that. Link Between Worlds is good. I think I'm just gonna call it a night for the game. Let's just hang out, you know, and then call it a stream for real at 4 p.m. You know what? We were watching something. Let's finish the thing we were watching.
Chasers on DVD, starring Timmy Turner like you've never seen him before. Plus a DVD exclusive on how to draw Timmy and 2 deleted scenes. Channel Chasers, available on DVD and VHS October 5th.
Man, I could've just did Abracatastrophe since that was first, but I feel like y'all ripped my fucking head off. 2004's Channel Chasers. Timmy Turner keeps fucking up and him and his parents fall out beefing, so he runs away inside television.
You know, there are easier ways to get on TV. Have you considered a slow-speed chase?
What has been going on down below as the presumed vehicle of O.J. Simpson is still traveling very slowly northbound along the 5 freeway.
This one is...
And I need to do Oracle Seasons, and though I am initial of seizures. Yeah, playing old games and being prone to seizures, not very cool, not very good.
Known for all of the TV cartoon parodies that Timmy jumps into, with the art direction shifting for every show. Tom and Jerry's, Sesame Street, Rankin Bass.
Oh boy, chocolate! I wouldn't if I were you!
Rugrats, Batman.
The kid-friendly world of walnuts.
Fuck, can I live, nigga? Damn!
No, I didn't hurt him.
Blah, 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 blah.
No.
I am not prone to seizures, I just spelled the word wrong and the autocorrect happened.
Oh really? He fainted.
Blop, blop.
Do we have to involve the police?
Apparently that's a yes.
Guess what show this is, I dare you. If you say Family Guy, you're not funny or cute, and I hope you step on a fucking Lego.
This is the longest running animated show on television.
This joke is from 20 fucking years ago.
Hey, Heavy Hal.
Oh, what they do to Fat Albert? This shit don't make me want to cry at all.
Don't make me use this.
Fam, the first show he went into is like a Jetsons and Sopranos parody. It low-key peaks here. This shit had me crying.
Hey, nice ship. It'd be a shame if something happened to it.
Are these niggas surfing on 2 Butch Hartman credits? If this nigga don't get a grip.
These credits are moving fast. They're animation credits. They go really fast because nobody cares about them.
The novelty of all of these cartoons and shows being referenced really does not wear thin to me at all. I was fully locked in the whole time. Every world where Timmy and his fairies don't necessarily adapt to the art style, they still manipulate the designs in subtle ways to let you know that it's still different. Shit, Wanda looking a little thick in some of these shits. I'll beat the shit out of Cosmo, nigga. The darker opening to this thing with the grown-up Chester and AJ is super well done. I think comparatively to the Billy and Mandy movie that we talk about later, this one does a great job setting the stage and letting you know how high the stakes will be later.
Me, Vicky, supreme ruler of the earth!
Why she have to say her own name? Me, Vicky, we know, bro. You look the same. This really is Fairly Odd Parents in its purest fucking form. Vicky as the main villain, Timmy's parents together for a whole subplot, Chester and AJ. This is the cartoon I grew up with. Not that bullshit they was making when I was in college. I appreciate that both of the first movies have Timmy's parents come to terms with two of the main things going on in Timmy's life that they don't really know about. But this one is even better since they actually go through an arc instead of just, oh, that's where you got all that stuff we never paid for? We just thought you was robbing niggas. Shit. I think this movie stumbles a little bit on its way to its resolution and moral, but I think it mostly works. Timmy goes through so many shows with idiot adults, irresponsible adults, non-existent ones, and the moral it's supposed to teach him is that his parents aren't any of those things. They care about him and they raised him properly, and that's why he is the way he is.
I'm even okay with growing up. I mean, did you see what a cool adult I'm gonna be? But I only got that way because my parents raised me right.
While I don't think I exactly agree with this, since his parents really are idiots, and them not being around super often is literally why Vicky even exists to begin with, I do think that they do have his best interests at heart. They just rarely see him. At the top of the movie, they really hammer in this helicopter parenting stuff. After they see Timmy doing stuff that he saw on TV, they try to stop him so that he doesn't hurt himself. So I think with that, I think they do a pretty decent job setting up Timmy's realization of they're hard on you because they love you. They really do love him and care about his well-being. The moment they find out about how Vicky treats their son, they really lay into her. When he runs away, they're absolutely devastated. Their little message to him that they record live on TV is really sweet.
Please, we just want you to come home because.
I love you more. And I think the inclusion of adult Timmy, played by fucking Alec Baldwin, does a good job getting Timmy to that point thematically too. He's too old to remember Cosmo and Wanda, but he still has fond, nostalgic memories of his parents. It gives him this perspective that he didn't really have before. In the end, with him reflecting on his past, not really remembering Cosmo and Wanda, but the little smile telling you that he at least remembers how they made him feel, it's so nice. Yeah, well, you know, it's too bad it doesn't fucking mean anything. I gotta say, it feels good to talk about something Fairly Odd Parents related that I actually like. Channel Chasers really is a good time. When this show is on, it's one of the most charming things from its era. A few things thematically that don't really work as much as you think they would. It kind of has the same end resolution as that Family Guy episode where Meg just accepts her abuse just because it's part of the natural order or some shit. But it's still fun, it's still sweet. It's probably the only movie in this video that'll make you nostalgic for multiple shows at once. Hey, also, is this gag about the cops being gay? Am I reading this right?
We can sit on the dumpster for hours and hours and talk about life.
Nah, this shit's soft. Niggas should've went at it like in the Simpsons movie.
So well. Fuck me! Yeah, oh, no! Damn it! Get over there, Liza! Hurry up!
You just hear, oh, here's someone say, dragons.
Oh, baby! When an old nemesis rears his ugly head and takes away the only thing you love, I can't believe you got me fired, Boogie. The only thing left to do is dance. It's the premiere of Billy and Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure. The movie! Hosted by Dracula. Next Friday night at 7 on Cartoon Network.
Oh God, I forgot. Oh, this song's super licensed.
Billy and Mandy is a cartoon about two white kids who enslave a Jamaican. After losing the game of Limbo, the Grim Reaper is indebted to be these two kids' best friend for life. And bruh, I know they said he was white. I know y'all love to act like y'all telling somebody something. 2007 saw Billy and Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure, when they strip away Grim's job and give it to number 3 from Kids Next Door. Billy, Mandy, Grim, and I guess Irwin go out to seek Horror's hand, a gauntlet that's so powerful it'll make Grim the scariest Jamaican on the planet, and they have to give him his job back. Hey, they onto something in this movie. Grim was low-key washed. Bro, everybody stole that scythe.
Is it not true that not only was your scythe stolen by a headless man wearing a pumpkin on his neck, but it was also taken by Billy, Mandy, Irwin, Billy's father, Billy's mother, Billy's cousin, Billy's cat, Dracula?
Half of these are actual episodes. I would fire this nigga too, bro got butterfingers. I'ma just come out the gate and be honest here. I don't really know how I feel about this one this time around. I definitely loved it as a kid. I had it on repeat, I had the DVD, but this time around I found myself like checking the runtime way too much. There's an effort to make this look bigger than the show in some ways, I think. Some CGI during the opening chase, some interesting blocking every once in a while, this cool shot coming out of the cave. Like, it's not impossible to find things to appreciate animation wise, but honestly most of this is not beating the long episode allegations. The big moments in this kind of don't look any different from big moments in the show. There's like this filter over the Horror's hand stuff that kind of makes it look cinematic in some shots, but also kind of makes it look like a 2011 Instagram post in other ones. And the opening credits though, those are so good. Probably my favorite opening out of everything in this video. That The Land of the Dead record is on a different level of nostalgia. Niggas really just had to be there. You think he'd be annoying as an adult, but Billy was low-key carrying this shit on his back. He is real funny in this.
I like cruise ships because you get a buffet and it has shrimp.
The buffet has shrimp? I think...
No, you don't.
Love makes people do all sorts of stupid things.
I love everything.
That explains a lot.
Order! I'll have a double cheeseburger animal style, but not if the animal is a porcupine or a weasel or anything, because then it would hurt when you put it in your mouth.
The slow part of the Scario scene, that song he sings on a pirate ship, always makes me laugh. Even as a kid, I kind of rolled my eyes at the sequence when it first started, but when this nigga put the makeup on and the pirates throwing the lighters up, it always cracks my shit up.
I'm not scared! I can use something to eat! I'm really hungry!
Bruh, same. Where my phone at? Hold up. Hey, y'all want something? I'm about to fuck with this Wendy's. Yeah, no, I'll order it. Just cash out me the bread and shit. On the other end of things, though, this was not Irwin's finest hour at all. This nigga had me hot the whole time.
What are we gonna do, yo? Players don't get eaten by cyclopses.
Oh my gosh, bruh.
Your Huggy Bear is here to maul you with love, yo.
See, this that swirl propaganda. Somebody better get Dr. Umar on the phone. Irwin kissing Mandy might be some of the worst shit I've ever seen in my life. This Billy and Mandy shit got my blood boiling.
With its powers, I could be someone again.
And I could scare people into thinking I'm smart.
I could use it to, make someone love me, yo.
Make? Oh my god, yo!
You know they got your mans. They got your mans on sex assault charges.
I think my real issue with this movie, and it is a pretty big one if I'm being honest with you, is that it doesn't do much to really feel like a movie. And granted, part of that might be because I watched Soda Drama and Big Picture Show before it. We talked about the scope of the animation, but like beyond that, in every other movie in this video, they tried to use the story in longer format to really tell us something about the characters in ways that they couldn't have done before. That's how you get Timmy reflecting on how he was raised. That's how you get number 1 in his relationship with his pops. The most we get in terms of character relationship stuff, I think, is the moment where Mandy thinks Billy is dead. Kind of just like the only time in this series where we understand that she actually cares about him. But I swear, that shit is like 30 seconds. This nigga pops out yapping and she's right back to model sheet mad face. And right, you know, like, okay, cool. So Billy and Mandy was never really that kind of show. So what could you really expect, right? I mean, neither was Ed, Edd and Eddy and they still did it, but sure, Billy and Mandy is a silly cartoon. They get a silly, stupid movie. But yeah, in that case, then I think at the very least, I think it'd be cool if this thing just flowed a bit more like a movie. It's just kind of things happening to everybody. Kind of like I was saying about Fairly Odd Baby last time, in case you actually watch these stupid ass videos. I am down for a silly movie with no heart. I could have a great time with something like that, but it really just feels like nothing happens. There's no real connecting threads, nothing rewarding you for paying attention. They set stuff up that really doesn't go anywhere. The future Billy that's in the opening shows up at the end and pretty much does nothing. And while I think that's probably the joke, this thing that looks like it's gonna be a main function in the film just kind of boils down to nothing. But a joke about wasting everyone's time is still wasting everyone's time. Hey, playing Boogie Wonderland during the credits is such a funny yet inspired choice though. This nigga Irwin caught mono? Man, our cartoons were weird. I feel like I'm letting myself down. I thought I'd have more to say about this Big Boogie shit. I mean, I laughed a bit. Of course it's funny, it's Billy and Mandy. But I don't know, this just kind of feels like one of those where everything happens yet nothing happens. Not a bad time at all and super nostalgic if you grew up with the show back in the day. But that's kind of where my praises end for real. It's like these niggas saw everything every other movie in this video did and said, nah. I'm gonna do my own thing. And that thing was fucking farts or some shit. Poo butt ass niggas.
Well, that really burns me up.
Cartoon Network is proud to present a weekend of all things Ed.
It's totally worth it, Double D!
This weekend, we're breaking out all your favorite episodes of Ed, Edd and Eddy all weekend long.
Wow.
And it all leads up to the world premiere of Ed, Edd and Eddy's Big Picture Show, Sunday night at 7.
It's like a fairy tale come true.
Don't miss Ed, Edd and Eddy's Big Picture Show Weekend Marathon, Saturday and Sunday starting at noon, only on Cartoon Network.
In April 2007, Cartoon Network aired a marathon of every single episode of their popular show, Ed, Edd and Eddy, leading up to what was called their final episode, A Fistful of Ed. I talk about that one here. It got claimed after being up for 5 hours. That's why the Phineas part starts weird. Eventually, an episode from their one episode season 6 would air, but in November 2009, we got their finale movie, Ed, Edd and Eddy's Big Picture Show, which I saw a year early up on YouTube in 9 parts. I know some of y'all had to have caught that shit too. I don't know who buddy was that uploaded that shit back then, but I've prayed for you every night of my life for the past 15 years.
Whoever you are, thank you.
After a scam that we never see goes really, really bad, the Eds go on the run in an effort to find Eddie's brother, who Eddie says will protect them while the other kids hawk them down.
Rolf will unearth the Ed boys and squash them like the parasites that infest Wilfred's Tugas. This is Rolf's word. Dog.
Eddie talks his brother up the whole movie. It's so rough seeing this with the context when you like find out that he's an asshole at the end.
My big bro would never let anything happen to me. And I'll tell you what, I'll put in a good word for you two.
Thank you, Eddie. Your brother certainly is a kind, upstanding, and generous human being.
Ah, fuck.
Good idea!
I feel old. Bruh, same.
I forgot my big bro hates backdoors.
Hey, that nigga don't know what he missing. Watch out now. This movie had it all, I can't lie. Strong character moments, gorgeous animation, the fucking reveal of Eddie's brother, give me a damn break. I remember when a picture of this nigga leaked online, that shit was my lock screen. Also, mild pop culture references? It's not really normal for this cartoon, right?
The hills are alive, Eddie! Yeah, with the sounds of an idiot. Can we go now? My bro will make us eat a barnacle if we show up while he's watching Matlock.
Really?
Matlock? How old is this nigga? This nigga brother 65. No, I'm not even gonna talk about them playing in my face with the shit with Double D's hat. I got all that anger out in therapy already. But yeah, the cankers dragging Eddie's brother into the crib at the end. It's pretty rough. I don't really gotta explain why, right? Most of you niggas are on y'all third blunt. I gotta keep dancing. They do a great job setting up Double D's arc throughout the movie. I high-key think he's the true MVP of this thing, if I'm being honest. He does all of the heavy lifting throughout the story, probably outside of Ed in the car chase. Yet his homeboys just keep giving him their ass to kiss low-key. It's him that puts the clues together that lead them to going to the gag factory. It's him who, when they get there, is really on task, trying to see if he can find out where Eddie's brother is. And while this is happening, Ed and Eddie are being relentlessly thoughtless and immature, scaring him at the gag factory factory laughing at his tool, literally traumatizing this nigga into thinking they passed away because he wasn't quick enough to save him, which is enough to break him, and I get it. I probably would have threw a mailbox at these niggas. This leads to the blow up between Eddie and Double D, which I think is super well done too. It's probably the part I think about the most. It's enhanced by everything going on in the story, but if you've been watching the show for years, this is just kind of something you were waiting on. When Eddie and Ed fake their death, Double D turns around and tries to head home, and Eddie, not seeing how serious bro is, taps him on the shoulder.
Don't you dare touch me!
So my question is, how come my Jim Partner's Monkey didn't get a cartoon movie TV treatment? Listen, my man, my guy, buddy, old pal of mine. Bro, I like My Gym Partner is a Monkey. I thought it was fun. I don't know if it needed a TV movie. In my honest opinion, IMHO.
A sap? Well, excuse my sincerity for thinking I had lost the only two people I have left in this world.
And?
You and your nefarious scams!
Like you were picking daisies. You built the stupid thing!
If you had paid attention to what I said and not pushed the red button!
I love that Eddie instantly starts to tear up the second Double D turns his back on him. It's the first time in the whole run where we really get to see how much he means to him as a friend, and it's really all in his face. He doesn't have to say anything, the drawings are loud enough, but when he does, it is so rough.
What About My Life as a Teenage Robot? That has a movie, and it's good, and it's also like a series finale like this.
Fine! Go home! I don't blame you! Because everything was my fault!
What's it on? If Nickelodeon stuff is still there, then it's on Paramount Plus, I think.
And one thing I didn't realize is that bro doesn't even say sorry. An apology is not how they piece it up. He just accepts blame, he takes accountability, and that's enough for Double D. Not because he doesn't deserve an apology, but because he knows how hard it is for Eddie to be honest with himself.
Are those salt deposits from your lamentation? Gotcha!
This is next level character writing. It's so well put together. And I think the end of this movie is such a great expansion on the themes that this scene plays with. It is so nice to see all of the kids in the neighborhood essentially congratulating Eddie on being vulnerable. They spend the entire movie wanting to rip this nigga's fucking head off because of what he did to them. But at least he did something to them. The very second they see how he's treated by his own family, someone he clearly confides in, that he looks up to, someone that he did nothing to, they instantly recognize that he does not deserve it. They realize at the same time as the audience that he did everything throughout this show for their approval and he never got it. He was getting beat up at home and only had 2 friends when he went outside, and all bro wanted was validation. This is an incredibly strong arc. I cannot believe how great this is.
When am I gonna learn, Double D?
I think you just have, Eddie.
Double D's note to his parents at the top of this thing is probably the most heartbreaking thing in the entire series, and I almost never hear anyone talk about it. His voice actor is acting his damn ass off. The way his performance goes from sadness and gradually builds up to so much regret and anger. And the way they use his extensive vocabulary to really push this with so many adjectives. Fuck, this show is good.
Reprehensible, abhorrent, detrimental, detestable, immoral, godless, hurtful! You, what have we done?
Sam Vincent honestly gives a monumental performance.
Why didn't Robot Boy get a TV movie or even a Halloween special? Like, dude, don't they know? All right, whatever. I'll acknowledge the first part of the thing. It's because no one watched Robot Boy. I know they barely even like promoted it. Like, Robot Boy was not popular when it was running. I'm also positive it was not made in-house by Cartoon Network. I'm double checking right now. Nah, it had 4 seasons. It was not the thing. Okay. Okay, see, it was originally a Cartoon Network Europe show, and they got the license to put it out in America. 4 seasons? Yeah. If we only got like 2 seasons in America, then the rest of them are probably like somewhere online in a different language. Maybe. But they were like, hey, I think we did enough with the show. I just think the creators just didn't want to make any kind of like movie or holiday special.
Double D throughout this movie, and I mean that so sincerely. It is incomprehensible what he is able to do with this performance throughout this thing. Listen to Double D cry when he thinks Ed and Eddie have sunk into the quicksand. How did bro not take home an Annie or something for this shit?
Where are you, Eddie? Ed! Oh, don't you give up on me! Answer me!
The character acting throughout this thing, especially on, again, Double D, is just freaking unbelievable. This is one of those cartoons that always give you something fun to look at, while also doing such a great job trying not to overwhelm you. They really know how to reel it back or push in the right ways. But even then, there's so much slapstick.
I'm really starting to hate slapstick.
It's honestly an achievement in itself that they're able to sell us on Eddie getting beat up by his brother because of how much slapstick there is in this movie and how drastic the slapstick can be. No, I did not steal that from a Twitter reply. What do you take me for? Colors? The colors are great. The Gag Factory, the night stuff, the sunset with Kevin and Naz.
Kev, sorry I slapped you. It's been like such a crazy day today.
No fooling.
No fooling.
Even at the start, the opening to this
Scarecrows, hey, how's it going? How you? Welcome to the stream, where I've stopped playing the game.
This shit is real life terrifying. The radio silence, the hard cuts, the damage, the ants getting louder. Such a great juxtaposition to the rest of the cartoon. And it's followed with the chase scene, which is just fucking amazing. You really feel the fear and dread that the Eds feel. The sound design and music are doing numbers throughout this whole sequence. Like, listen to this music cue when the kids walk past Eddie's house. It's like this the whole sequence, but the animation is really doing so much heavy lifting.
What do you think of Magic Sword? You mean like magical Magiswords? It was cool. I wish it lasted longer. I don't even know how long it lasted. I feel like it could have lasted longer.
This shit is so expressive. All of the kids get something to do in the story on their way to find the Eds. Sarah and Jimmy actually missed this game. They just want to see these niggas get beat up. But then the Kankers lock in and scoop them up. Lee giving Sarah a wet willy is so fucking gross. I hate this shit. This is the type of shit I be doing to Hats Off Media. They gave Kevin the subplot about loving his bike more than his girl, which I cannot relate to because I can't ride a bike.
Not my bike!
I'll get it. I think I can reach it, Kev.
Naz is so full of shit. Girl, you ain't reaching shit. Stop playing in my face. Actually, the more I think of it, the more interesting I think it'd be for both characters in this if they tried to do something with Rolf and Johnny together. Since most of this is really focused on character pairings, and the two of them are just kind of off on solo missions. And because they're alone, they're like easily the least fun parts to follow. Like, what's the most interesting thing that happens to both of them? This nigga cracks an egg and this nigga jumps on the Greyhound. Shit, I could see both of those downtown Newark for free. Shit, I could do both of those downtown Newark for free. Hey, look, I don't really know how to put this, but I am fucked up over the Big Picture show. I am blown away by the emotions that seeing this thing dragged out of me. This thing is unfucking believable. It's the perfect place for these characters to go. It's the perfect recontextualization of the main characters and their relationships to each other. It's pretty, it's sweet, it's funny. I don't think I will ever feel like this again. If you were close to this series like I was as a kid and it somehow got away from you as an adult, I am quite literally begging you to go find it and watch it again. This shit hit different. The nostalgia and love for these characters will attack you and eat you alive. There will never be another cartoon like this. And if there is, please do not send it to me, because I only want this one.
Second verse, same as the first.
This one's a little personal. Today's indie animation highlight is a little series called Max Dollars, created by my homeboy Omar B. A show about a kid named Max with his older brother Chris, little sister Jade, badass mama. And 3 best friends, Jake, Bria, and Hot Kid. Yeah, they keep calling him Hot Kid, and I have no idea if that's what it says on his birth certificate. If you're looking for something warm and cozy, maybe even something for your kids, this is absolutely the cartoon for you. This is probably the most cozy black cartoon ever created, and honestly, yeah, that even includes mine. Omar has been at it with Max Dollars for years, grinding away, voicing several characters, writing and animating pretty much solo. This cartoon has a lot of heart and a lot of love poured into it. You really do just have to admire the dedication. I always liked how expressive these characters get later on. This shit is so creative.
So Cheese, where's Totally Spies? In France, and also Dead. There was like that spin-off, The Amazing Spies, and it's not good. I feel like Totally Spies lasted as long as it needed to. Not everything needs a TV movie. Maybe some need a holiday special. And second, where's Winx Club Season 9? Man, I don't know. I didn't even know that Winx Club lasted that long. Similar answer. It's somewhere in Europe. Maybe France. Maybe... No, it's Italy. It's in Italy.
Especially Jake, bro, be ugly as hell. You can watch Max Dollars on YouTube on the Max Dollars 11 channel. Please pull up and show it some love. There's a ton of episodes out there and they'll all make you smile. A wholesome kind of black animation that you probably didn't know you needed, but I promise that you do.
What about Dexter's Lab? It's got a lot of stuff. It doesn't need any more. Also, season 3 and 4 look drastically different from season 1 and 2. So don't make Gendy work on anything that isn't Primal or the Popeye movie that he was supposed to make.
Everyone's favorite football head is back.
This is incredible. Everyone's here.
Same lovable gang.
Oh, out of my way, hair boy!
On a whole new adventure.
My parents, are they alive? I have to know. Come on.
How do you feel about me? Hey Arnold, the Jungle Movie premieres this Thanksgiving on Nick Everywhere.
It's that gifted boy hit. Always on that present-ish. Treat every day like a holiday. And I just got my settlement.
Jungle Movie, huh? Shit, how much time you got? I have to really preface this. Hey Arnold was my favorite cartoon for years. And the only reason it's still not is because BoJack Horseman exists now. So when the Jungle Movie got announced and dropped in 2017, I think I might have shit myself. In '98, Nickelodeon asked Craig Bartlett to make 2 Arnold movies. One for TV, one for theaters. They fucked with the TV one that they put together so much, they dropped that in theaters and told him to do a lead-in episode for the other movie, and they dropped that in theaters too. So they did. The series finale of Hey Arnold, The Journal from 2002, ends with a cliffhanger. After years of not knowing where they are and not knowing this nigga's last name, Arnold finds a map to where his parents might be.
Grandma! Grandpa! You have to see this! I found a map!
Fuck! In the mid-2010s, when Nickelodeon decided to milk some bread out of this nostalgia-ridden cesspool that we call our generation, the Jungle Movie was a no-brainer to come into existence. They did Zim and Rocco too. Rocco was kind of a bold choice, but that shit was the hardest one low-key, so fuck do I know. A year.
Hello, Ash. Hi. Welcome to the stream where the game continues to crash, and I'm like, nah, I think I'm good for the night. Do you think Family Guy will get a movie in theaters? I don't know. I don't think so. Heck is wrong with the game? Good question. I wish I knew. Like, it crashed like twice in the span of like 10 minutes. And I was like, this is a sign. I should just stop for the night. I'll see if it keeps crashing. So next week, or maybe this Sunday even, you'll find out if the game will be continuing.
year or two later into the future, Arnold finds out about a humanitarian competition that could send him and his classmates to San Lorenzo, where his parents disappeared. He enters by building a crib for Monkey Man that all the other homeless niggas violate.
Monkey Man!
Hey, Arnold, where are you going? That was my last chance to find my parents.
Damn, so fuck Monkey Man, huh? I mean, he deaf about to die, but yeah, sure. Parents. Helga leaps into action to help Arnold by using footage that she recorded. Apparently, she's been filming him the whole show. Yeah.
Whoa, that's Arnold's bedroom.
Hey, what the fuck? I still get teary-eyed during the video portion. It's like a really sweet short retrospective of the show, going over moments that are engraved in my brain, showing just how good of a kid Arnold is. It's really cool and satisfying to see some of these things reanimated.
He's a humanitarian, just like his parents, and the helpers for humanity.
Monkey Man!
Hey Arnold, you're a bold kid and a true hero.
And it's around the 27-minute mark where this shit just starts to unravel before your very eyes into some wild fantasy type shit. I swear, before this, the weirdest thing about this cartoon was that this nigga's head was shaped like a football. They really end up chosen one-ing Arnold too, which they really didn't have to do. Like, the nigga made the contest specifically to find Arnold. The green-eyed people specifically prophesize Arnold. It's like written on the walls that he's supposed to pull up and save them. Like, where the fuck is all of this coming from? There are multiple deaths, including the villain. This nigga gets an arrow in his head, falls off a cliff, comes back, and falls off the fucking cliff again. Long live this nigga, I guess.
He died the way he lived, full of poison.
Whatever, bro. Like, he's not the only one. At least Dino faked this deaf shit. Niggas just lazy, bro. Get up, you ain't dead. I do appreciate that though. This time around, they found a way to work the entire cast into the story, because that really is one of my main issues with the first movie. The plan Phoebe puts together around the middle, where they have to find a way to escape when they're captured, for example, is great, and a cool way to show everybody's personality and what they're good at. You get the grandparents, Helga's parents. It does a way better job understanding that the appeal of Hey Arnold is not just Arnold, it's everybody. There's a big arc with Arnold and Helga in this thing too that I think I mostly like. Both movies have plots where Helga helps Arnold, showing how much she cares, and I appreciate how in this one it's front and center instead of her doing these things in the background. I think the first version of the kiss scene that we get in the first movie is honestly better executed than what we got here. You know, even though it doesn't fucking mean anything, remember that? I think it's clever that both of these situations come from Arnold reflecting on something nice that Helga did for him, and just him grappling with trying to understand why.
You just risked everything to help me save the neighborhood. So, what's your point? That's a pretty amazing thing to do for someone you claim to hate.
Yeah, well, I'm a pretty amazing person, football head.
And points to the Jungle movie for not having Arnold being forced into the kiss. But I do think that in the Jungle movie, these moments are just kind of isolated. Helga confesses her love right before the movie gets into the meat of its plot. It's literally interrupted by the plot kicking in.
I love! There's a ball coming!
And Arnold confronts her about it after the movie pretty much already happened. They try not to let you forget about this thread of the plot by making them stare at each other for a little bit before they're about to die, but nah, I'm not jacking this. These niggas are like they off K2 big ass pupils.
I feel nothing.
Helga still has the same locket with Arnold's pilot design, which I think is very funny, especially since they definitely updated it as the show went on. I think her ripping it up and throwing it away is a little bit too melodramatic for my taste, but I really love the moment where she realizes that it's gone. Some great sound design and expression work.
Oh, Arnold, you magnificent specimen! I'm coming for you!
And I think Brainy saving it and giving it back to Helga later is really sweet, so it's definitely a net positive. See, I think the colors are great. They go for more muted tones on the characters for a lot of this, which I think is a really good choice. A lot of the environments are so gorgeous, especially in San Lorenzo. This shit is very pretty. Do I wish the colors were a little grimier to reflect the better looking episodes of the cartoon? Absolutely, but it's definitely better than the first movie. But I also don't think I'm a fan of how rounded these character designs are now. How an expression that would have looked super sharp and dynamic on Helga 20 years ago is just kind of softened, friendlier, and round. A bunch of this just kind of looks off to me, and I'm pretty sure it's because they're following different design philosophies than before. The worst crime though is definitely the CGI. This shit look like Crash Bandicoot. Nigga, this shit? Oh my god, I feel like I'm about to throw up just thinking about it. Whatever, nigga. They float the timeline for this one. The kids are only like a year or two older, but it still takes place in 2017 instead of the late 90s or early 2000s, which is only really annoying if you think about it too hard. They do a great job showing how the new parts of our culture affect these kids and adults from 20 years ago. I love Big Bob being washed since nobody buys beepers anymore. I love Rhonda being the one who's always on her phone taking pictures of herself.
He helped me get over myself. Now I'm tolerant, gracious, and self-effacing. Oh, and humble. I'll get a copy of this, right?
I think my big issue with this movie is that for 2/3 of it, despite the music and characterization still being intact, it still feels like a different cartoon. All of these fantasy elements just do not do it for me. I feel like it's running away from made the cartoon so cool. Like, man, the first episode of this shit had them niggas jump on the city bus in fruit costumes. It's so frustrating to me that we'll never get a Hey Arnold movie that feels like a Hey Arnold movie the whole time. It's always like the first 20 minutes that feels right, and it's like they're insecure about the lower stakes of the show, trying to make it bigger than what it actually is, but I swear, you don't have to do that. If the first Hey Arnold movie was just them putting together Blockapalooza and saving the neighborhood, we have flying cars by now. And if the Jungle movie was just Arnold and his class traveling to San Lorenzo, finding clues and picking up the pieces to find Arnold's parents, I own the damn flying car dealership. And it's not like it's just some, oh, they just came back later shit. You look at the test animation and concept art from when this was initially canceled, this is this movie. They made the version of the story, or at least something close to it, as we would have gotten it if the show didn't end. But I don't know if that makes me feel better. But at the same time, I think the real question is it even possible to watch this as a fan of Hey Arnold and not feel something? Is it possible to be attached to this kid and his story and not be overcome with emotion over some of this shit? I remember as a teenager, back when Doug Walker first started doing Disney-cember, I remember him saying something about Snow White being a story fueled by emotion. We love plots now that make sense, that have through lines, that feel earned and rewarded, but Snow White doesn't have any of those things, yet we still love it because it's a narrative that goes in directions that would satisfy your emotions. Is that manipulative? Shit, probably, but so is every movie to a degree. But what about Jungle Movie? I mean, there's some of that plot stuff in here, but I think the way you feel about Arnold, his friends, his grandparents, that's what really drives how you react to this. That's what you'll walk away from this remembering. This watch, I went into it the most cynical I've ever gone into it. I threw it on last out of everything in this video, with the same headspace of, man, this is barely like the cartoon at a certain point. But you know what? Even after going in wanting to be objective and critical this time, I still felt the exact same emotions I felt in 2017. I still get goosebumps during the kids' video to Arnold. I still felt my face get hot when his parents woke up. I know some people think this is dumb or corny, but I'm sorry. This is such a powerful and well thought out moment.
Hey, Arnold. Ooh, that's good.
Fuck, man, it's so good. I still have my issues, and I don't think they just disappear because I feel things. But I'm also so fascinated that it still makes me feel things, regardless of my long list of problems. And like, isn't that just kind of what this cartoon is? Isn't it just something that tells stories about how kids really feel, the real emotions, neglect, heartbreak, fear? If you're feeling something, is it not just Hey Arnold? Did they not do their job just because this doesn't take place in the neighborhood? And after all of this, is it even fair to look at this movie for what it's not instead of specifically focusing on what it is? I honestly have no idea, and I'm walking out of this a bit more open-ended than I usually like to be. But I do think I like the Jungle Movie. I do. I think I'm gonna step back and stamp that. It has a lot of things I like, a few things that make me roll my eyes, and a few things that move me to tears. And while enough time has definitely passed to where we can take the fan goggles off and truly just see how it measures up to the cartoon, I will forever be grateful, no matter how I or anybody else feels about it, that we actually got to see it. For better or for worse, this cartoon is complete. And how could you possibly hate that?
We'll be waiting right here.
Hold on, let me finish this part.
And guess what? I still ain't watched the movie. The last time I seen it, I was 6.
All right, I want to point out one real, totally doesn't matter quick thing about the Jungle Movie. Specifically, like, the way one specific characters designed.
So good. I still have my issues, and I don't think they just disappear because I feel things. But I'm also so fascinated that it still makes me feel things, regardless of my long list of problems. And like, isn't that just kind of what this cartoon is? Isn't it just something that tells stories about how kids really feel, the real emotions, neglect, heartbreak, fear? If you're feeling something, is it not just Hey Arnold? Did they not do their job just because this doesn't take place in the neighborhood? And after all of this, is it even fair to look at this movie for what it's not instead of specifically focusing on what it is? I honestly have no...
All right, two things. Because I'm not at the right part, but also I just remembered. There's that trope of like, oh, if you're putting a product that's supposed to be an Apple product, don't make it an apple, make it some other fruit. If I was gonna do that, I would make it a durian. The Durian Corporation and Durian Technologies. Because the only reason why is because no one else will. Stinky. You know, maybe. That's not exactly the reasoning why, but it'd make for a great gag where it's like some durian laptop like is working real hard and it shorts out and it's like, oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, that stinks, oh get that out of here. I want to try a durian. Honestly, me too. Just, you know, feed it to me with as little stink as possible.
in a sand and car dealership. And it's not like it's...
Okay, the other thing I was going to point out. Why is Helga's sister kind of bad, though? Why is she, like, actually really hot, though? Specifically in this movie. Just because it stinks doesn't mean it tastes stinky. I mean, stinky cheese is stinky. That's true. That's true.
All right, the video over. Everybody go home.
Well, that's it. All right, that's funny actually. It's just all right. Video over. Go home. I like that. Like, I know he was playing Get Your Shine On by Jesse McCartney. I don't know why I was hearing, like, fill me in. Let me know what's up. Let me know what's up. Fill me in. That's not at all the same song. Oh, I didn't even realize this was Alfred. So I was seeing this around and I was like, oh, good. Another, one of them Pokemon type videos. You know what? I'll take a glance at it. Ooh.
What are we doing today? That's such a good question. Nobody asked, but I'm going to tell you anyways. I saw a Minecraft video that had like 50 billion views, and I thought I would like 50 billion views. So what we're going to be doing today is playing Pokemon with this green screen guidebook. I kind of skimmed through it, right? So I got an idea. We're only going to follow everything that this says. No free balling. We're going to play the game exactly as the guidebook tells us. First things first, I'd like to talk about the funnier one. Our team has already been picked out. I'm going to show part of this. Our team is Sceptile, Azumarill, Sableye, Manectric, Skarmory, Heracross. They showed me this is an example of an effective team. This is just a sample team, but I think it would be best to run their effective team. I'm going to put this down right here. and I will refer to it as I need it. It actually does not give us any advice for naming our character, which is pretty rough, honestly. I feel like a lot of people could get stuck here. It doesn't tell us what to do. I'm panicking. It says right here, it shows like a Pokemon, and it says the trainer ID is a boy named Walker. So I guess if that's what we gotta do, that's what we gotta do. Oh my god, because it's a walkthrough. That's why his name's...
That's funny.
Okay, I get it. I hate that. I hate that I went through with it now. I thought this was going to be like a third-party thing, but this was apparently the official guide from Nintendo Power. Okay, so let's set the clock. Walker, how do you like your new room? Do I know how much I like it yet? Okay. We got to go to the PC, though. Item storage, withdraw, potion. Your rival and neighbor will be the opposite gender from your character. Stop by and introduce yourself. And then after we met our neighbor, walk north to Route 101. Birch was out doing some field study when a wild Pokemon attacked him. He needs help. Choose one of the 3 Pokemon inside Professor Birch's satchel to battle the wild Pokemon. The Pokemon you choose will become your first, so choose carefully. All right, can we just touch this and she comes in? Yep, there we go. Can we talk about how they gave us an effective team and it kind of sucks? And then they said, look how bad this other team is. They're all flying types. And like half of them are insane. Like Gyarados, Salamence, Crobat, all insane mons. And then Ninjask, Xatu, and Swellow all have like their uses. Like you can make those mons work. They're not worthless. Oh, this was in the guidebook. Okay, I actually know what to do here. We have to choose one of the 3 Pokemon inside his stash. It's right there. It's right there. This is easy. This is so easy, actually. I got this. I got this. So if you go back to, what is it? It is page 11 in the guidebook. It picks your team out for you. Well, it says this is an example of an effective team. And Sceptile is on it. So we are going to go with Trico. It's what the guidebook says. Using that bad team should be in a different video. That would be good to put that in a different video. Actually, it's just good. So like we would win. It's just a mono flying time. Oh no, it doesn't give us any advice for this battle. It just trusts that we know. Actually, it gave us 32 pages worth of learning how to battle. So I'm gonna just assume that I can battle as I want. Okay, Walker received the Trico. Uh-oh, do we give it a name? Is there anything on nicknaming here? I think they just want us to play by the book, which is just naming him Sceptile. All right, so now, after you defeat... Oh, wait, no. Whoa. We have to go defeat our rival on Route 103. Does the guide say anything about catching a shiny? No, actually. No, I actually did not. A battle? What do I do? Just YouTuber face. Pochiana did what? What other guidebooks do you own? I actually purchased multiple Pokemon guidebooks because I just wanted to make sure I could get the funniest one. I wanted to find one that chose the team for me. So here we are. This guidebook is not very in-depth. It just says, youngster Calvin is here. And I have 0 information. Like, who the fuck is Calvin? Don't know. Wait, what the hell is Altering Cave? I just learned about that on Route 103. You can enter this cave once you're the Pokemon League champion, but you may find nothing. What the hell is that? I've never seen this cave before. But it has like a little legendary Pokemon step up there. What's in there? It's for events, but was never used. Oh. I mean, it does say you can enter this cave, but you may find nothing. It gives you hope that something's gonna be in there, but no, okay, I guess nothing is. Okay. We have conquered Route 101, and now we're going to embark on Route 102. Number 5, berry trees. Pick the berries, but don't forget to replant one of each, so the trees will regrow. You're smart. Smart. Okay, let's approach youngster Calvin. Hello. Walker gives me real, like, car salesman vibes, you know? Trico is one of the 2 grass starters I like. Bro, Gen 3, all 3 starters are bangers.
Oh, hello.
Cheese.
Yeah, what's up?
Cheese. Do not be afraid, child. I will make a snowstorm.
I will create a snowstorm. I remember the part in the second Machinima Tomb Raider video where Pat, like during a boring cutscene, Pat just lists off a bunch, not all of them, just a bunch of random British football teams and just says, oh, you guys, your teams suck. For no reason other than like the cutscene's boring. I'm going to make fun of these footy clubs.
I remember during the shitstorm once, Pat and Matt were playing like this underwater horror game that was like it was made by like a European developer or something, and they described because like this game is popular in Europe, it's popping off over there, and it goes like, so to all of our fans in the EU, you know, all of you soccer cowards.
Hey, fun fact about the word soccer, because we're the fucking weird ones who don't call it football because we have our own. Another reason as to why it's called soccer, for those who don't know, because I talk about this actually quite a bit, is that soccer is like an abbreviation of the term associationer, because when you're part of a football team, like a soccer football team, you're part of a soccer association, a football association. And sometimes a player is called an associationer, and soccer comes from the word associationer. Anyway, Alpharet's beating Pokemon the way Nintendo intended, which is using a very old guidebook from the official guidebook.
Cool. Can I see?
It's there. Yeah.
It wasn't when I came on.
Oh yeah. Also, I don't know if Dragon Quest is continuing because the game crashed literally twice in the span of like 5 or 10 minutes.
No.
So, yeah. And it's really funny that like it crashes at that particular point, because that point in the story is like when I was streaming on Twitch, I was thinking like, I think I'm gonna stop streaming this game because my CPU is like getting real spicy, real hot. And as it turns out, I just needed to put in a new I needed to get a new cooler because the cooler I had started to stop working.
Oh no.
That was a long time ago though. That was like maybe 2 years ago. It's all fine now.
Also, sorry I'm on so late. I was playing. We decided to play some extra Commander tonight, not for the league, just for funsies.
Oh, okay.
Played 3 games tonight, and I won one of them.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Like they do not have a single. Wait. Okay, I just noticed something. There are 3 trainers on this route, but it only highlights youngster Calvin. So I guess he's the only one we're gonna fight. This fight is not in the guidebook, so I'm gonna try and avoid it. Oh, actually,
He's the only one that matters.
Wait,
yeah.
Hold up. Okay, because we do have to get this potion, of course. Yeah. Oh, plant the berries, duh! How could I forget? Okay, wait, hold up. No! God, okay. Wait, reset. We gotta reset. Fight wasn't in the guidebook. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Okay, so let's, they want us to plant berries, of course.
Alfred,
okay.
terrified
So
of women.
Petalburg City. The first place you'll encounter a Pokemon gym. And coincidentally, your dad. Why is that funny? Potion? Oh, I need to get the potion now. Yeah, that's right. Reset. I'm just gonna run. Okay. They're looking right. I got... I'm gonna go up. Okay, I am totally soft locked. This trainer fight is not in the guidebook, and if it's not in the guidebook, I'm not doing it.
5 hours later.
Oh, they always look when you run. Oh, I did not know that. It's not in the guidebook. How would I know that if it's not in the guidebook? They should have mentioned that. Step number 1 is in the Poke Center. Speak to the man standing near the PC. Okay, so how about it? May I see your profile? Yes, let's see it. I am a Pokemon friend. I'm a children friend is not a good one. I am a woman friend. We're just an ally strong. Woman friends everywhere. Woo! Ending misogyny every day. Actually, I am a family friend is really funny. But I'm gonna say I'm a friend. I am a friend. Fantastic! Your profile, it's wonderful. So now we get to have a visit with Dad. I am a family guy. I should have said that. Wait, can I be a family guy? Oh, I can't be family guy. Ooh, that's a shame. Family dude. Yeah, I feel like maybe Pokemon just has a show called Family Dude. You know, maybe it's a little different. Your dad is the Petalburg City Pokemon Gym Leader, and he will be overjoyed if you visit and show him your new Pokemon. He knows that one day, you and he will have to battle.
Yeah, Pokemon World. Pokemon World, the guy's name is Blank Quagsire.
Before you can face them. So that's it. That's all they want from me right now. Oh, wait, Scott. Wait, this is number 4. The man with sunglasses. You'll meet the strange man wearing sunglasses on the streets of Petalburg City. He'll tell you that he's traveling Hoenn and looking for talented trainers. Though, he may dismiss your scrubby looks and leave. You'll cross paths again later on. Spoilers! Does it not tell you what Pokemon spawn on which routes? You actually... Okay, hear me out. If you go to the way back, it shows you each individual Pokemon. Pokemon Locator. Here we go. Okay, so Meryl. Meryl is... Oh, wait,
is he reading a guide and they made a spoilers joke?
Yeah.
Route 102. Wait, is it on the other side? Route 104. Okay, so this guidebook actually is not that helpful. It's not on Route... Oh, it's Surf on 102. Got it, got it. So this gets us one step closer to an optimal team. An effective team, some might say. Oh, Meryl! Awesome. I can do a pound. I can do a pound. The crit. It scared me how fast it went through. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, chat. What are we gonna nickname it? That was a test. The guidebook said no nicknames. Step number 2. Team Aqua. In Petalburg Woods, you'll battle a Team Aqua grunt who's roughing up a Devon researcher. Following your victory, the grunt will jaw about Team Aqua's plans in Rustboro. Okay, so that's what we got. Does the guidebook mention switch training? Okay, guys, come on. Okay, so now we are in Flower Shop. Learn about berries from Pretty Petal Flower Shop. We'll give you a Whaler Pail, and they'll give me a random berry. Okay, it does say to get Bullet Speed here, which is pretty decent early game. Isn't it like base power 10 though? Yeah, it's base 10. It's base 10, it's max 50. So like realistically, let's say 30 absorbs 40. We're actually not gonna learn it. We're just gonna steal the berries, like Game Freak intended. Oh, there's a potion right here. I always thought there was like a hidden item right here. It just feels like there should be, right? That's not in the guide! Okay. Wait, there's not a white herb here! It's just making shit up at this point! Okay, step 4. 2-on-2 battle, Gina and Mia. Okay, we gotta prepare for this one. 2-on-2 battle. You'll encounter your first Pokemon trainer team. Wow! Arrange your Pokemon so the two... I don't have more than 2 Pokemon. I'm following your goddamn guide. Okay, so Lotad, Seedot. Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna do that with Meryl, and I'm just gonna like chip at the others. I'm gonna let Trico kill, and Meryl just needs to survive and get the XP. Nothing crazy is happening right now. I might crit though. When you know, you know. What can I say? A double crit, huh? Interesting. First things first, we gotta go to the cutter's house and get cut. And now we gotta go to the trainer school and get the Quick Claw. Okay, we got a Quick Claw. Awesome. Oh yeah, Meryl has Water Gun now. That's awesome. Meryl is now a Pokemon. We have at least one move we can use. Nose Pass. Nose Pass, Nose Pass. I think we sack Meryl here. And by the way, Nose Pass at level 15 has Block, Harden, Tackle, and Rock Tomb. I don't mind Nose Pass, but I hate Probopass. Same. I hate Probopass. Nose Pass is pretty cool though. Oh, Block. Can I not use Water Gun anymore? Is that what that means,
Probopass sucks.
Oh, I can't just skate now. Ooh, I was kind of hoping to swap. I don't think it's worth it. I think we just keep Water Gunning and let Meryl pass away. Yep, makes sense. And now we sit in Trico. But we are actually a little under-leveled for this fight now that I'm realizing it. I didn't realize before. But we're healing with this, and it's super effective, so we should be fine. Do they use a potion? Because potion would be brutal. There's no... Wait, it didn't mention a potion. That would be really good info for the guidebook to have. Leer wouldn't help since Grass is special. Correct. Even if Grass wasn't special, Absorb is a special move. So. Okay, alright. Losing was not in the guidebook, so we gotta make do. I said Water and Grass was an easy win. That Nose Pass is tanky, oh my god. And we are like a little under leveled, but Jesus. Those 4 levels made a huge difference. Packing rare candies, it's not in the guidebook. Why would I do that? I lost track, if I can be completely honest. So I'm gonna heal here and then just start water gunning. What happened to the podcast? Oh, a crit E. If I can be honest, a certain someone has been canceling recording sessions for the podcast last minute. So if anyone's wondering why there's not a new episode of the podcast, just know it's not me. Someone says definitely Ludwig. It's not fucking Ludwig, it's Coney, the other person on the podcast. I didn't think I would have to spell that out, but now you guys are, it's not fucking Ludwig. Anyways, we beat Roxanne. Woo! Just like the guidebook said. And now we get the Stone Badge and TM39 Rock Tomb. And after we beat Roxanne, we'll be able to use HM01 Cut outside of the battle. The Stone Badge increases the Pokemon's attack power. What? The Stone Badge increases your Pokemon's attack power? Is that real? Do badges increase your stats? Badge boost is a thing in earlier games. Huh. Chat, do you have a favorite Pokemon trainer? I'm sure.
Your Pokemon won't listen to you if they're too high level.
Right. Like I...
They don't give a fuck about you if you're not good enough.
I'll be honest, I also forgot about the like badges give your Pokemon stat boosts thing because it does not at all play a factor into how good your team is later on.
No.
In fact, I'm pretty sure they get rid of it in like various ROM hacks, even using like Fire Red and Emerald.
It's a relic of the past, yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely do have a type. My favorite trainer is Zydia, and it matches my type. I understand. I mean, dark-haired dragon girl. She's badass.
So they get rid of the badge buff, but they didn't get rid because they thought it was like this doesn't affect things very much. This doesn't help the player. It's not whatever. It's get rid of it.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that to experience share. What does that say?
I'll be honest, the only people who still care about experience share and are like, oh, it ruined the game, like, it is a very small minority.
Bunch of freaks.
Bunch of freaks.
Bunch of sickos.
Yep.
Sick. Second place, it's definitely in.
Bunch of people who don't play Nuzlocke.
I love.
Yeah.
And like, beyond dark-haired punch girl, I think my other major type is just like androgynous characters, and I feel like In is very androgynous, and I love that. And after that, it'd probably be Cynthia. Like, pretty basic top 3, I understand, but like I don't think Pokemon is a game where like trainers have a lot of depth. So you mainly go off aesthetic, right? All right. So let's go back to Route 102. Oh wait, no, this is Route 104. Mr.
Question.
Cottage. After you help Mr.
Yeah.
Sorry to make you keep pausing, but like question, because he's talking about design. I do want to ask. I want to ask you this question. Well, I know what you think. Which Nintendo franchise is a bigger waifu factory? Is it Pokemon or is it Fire Emblem?
So
which is the biggest waifu factory?
So it very much is a matter of quality versus quantity, because Fire Emblem is way big into quantity. Quality, I think it might have to go to Pokemon though, because as good as a lot of Fire Emblem
Sorry, no, keep going. Sorry.
as good as a lot of Fire Emblem girls are, you'd be hard pressed to find anyone who thinks every single individual named girl is as good as the rest. So there are very clear winners and losers.
Also, speaking of very clear winners and losers, I was talking to a friend of mine just now, somebody you would relate to. He's been showing me a lot of fan art of Elig, Nikkei, and I haven't vibed with a Nikkei girl this much since Volume.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I fucking love Elig, but Volume's still bad bitch #1. And he goes like, funny you should mention that. Because this was posted on the Nikkei Reddit. This apparently in Korea, they did their first Nikkei character popularity poll. Guess who's #1?
Yeah, there you go.
You goddamn right.
See, the thing is that like I love Volume. Volume's cool, like bad bitch for life. I kind of wish she had a better costume though.
Yeah. I'm sure it's coming now. Now
Yeah.
that they know she's there, there's gold and then their thighs, but
Cause like there's one of her teammates, Noise,
Yeah.
the normal pop star one, and she got a new costume. She got like she's got
And
two. Well, one of them's
it's
like a big
really
expensive
good.
one.
I've seen it. It's really good too.
Yeah. Which is good because like her basic costume, while fine, could have been better.
In fact, if you look at that list, if you look at this, like Noise is fucking buried down in number 24.
Ooh.
But look who who else also got like additional merchandise and shit. That's on that list. Fucking at number 5 is Ennis.
Yes.
So I'm sure it's coming.
Which honestly, it's very good that like two of the three main story characters are in the top 10 most popular characters, and the mainest one is number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's that. I don't know what's her name. This number 2.
That's Rappy.
Rappy. Okay, yeah. She reminds me of Elisa from Soul Eater.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Also, Maiden at number 7. Let's fucking go.
I think it's really funny that Isabella is number 10 because she's a very hard unit to get and then like make good by getting duplicates, because she's one of those weird like special manufacturers. They call them pilgrims.
Where is she? Might not be on here. I don't see Guillotine anywhere.
No, Guillotine's not there.
Damn. I don't see Sugar either. What the fuck?
Nope.
Oh well. Can't win them all.
Yeah. I'm very surprised Marion is there and not Modernia, because they're the same thing. One of them's just corrupted but turned back to good, and the other one is not wearing a bra. Like out of everyone, it is so obvious Marion's not wearing a bra, and it's distracting.
They're just hanging out.
They're just hanging out. Like they're way like more just hanging out than everyone else. It's so weird. Anyway.
Also, I have no doubt that if they updated this with like the newest ones they just released, I am certain Elig would be up here somewhere.
People love.
I've seen so much art of that character; it's crazy.
People love the chubby gamer girl.
They love who you can't see, who has the spooky, sexy eyes that you can't see.
Uh-huh.
It gives the Shermie bang.
Yeah. To Dewford and Stateport. Well, isn't that grand? Yeah. So let's go to Dewford. What's huge is that we get to catch a new Pokemon. I think we get a phone call real quick, and this is gonna be real annoying. Hold up, feel it coming. It says you get like Silk Scarf. That's huge. Silk Scarf would be really good for a Azumarill to hold, because then we have a physical type with Silk Scarf and then huge power. That's really good. Welcome to the Granite Cave. Enjoy some flash action. Some areas of Granite Cave are extremely dark and dangerous. All right. We're getting flash. I don't remember where Sableye is. Honestly, having a map is huge because now I just don't need to use flash ever. The guide says to use flash. It actually doesn't. Actually, it says you'll need the knuckle bats to use flash outside of battle. Venture deep into Granite Cave without light if you dare, but don't get lost. So it actually is fine. This is fair game. I actually do have this entire map memorized because I just played this game so much as a kid. But I know where to go. But, oh, Sableye! Nice! We gotta catch him. Somehow. Oh, we can. Oh, he doesn't have any weaknesses in this gen, which is nice. But Sableye's moveset, like his learn pool...
You know what character would have Sableye?
Who?
Rouge the Bat.
Yeah. You're right.
Wait. Oh, did I just? I didn't.
Yeah, Aaron.
I just zoned out. I was talking about much bigger things. Chad didn't even say, "Hey, you killed Sableye." No one noticed. No one noticed. Sableye. Okay, this time for sure. Okay, so after this, we got to get a letter to Stephen. Stephen is searching the deepest parts of Granite Cave for rare cave. What is Sableye's catch rate low? Why is he not in? Find Stephen at point E on the map and give him the letter. Grateful for the delivery, Stephen will give you his favorite Pokemon move, TM47 Steel Wing. The mysterious man will then rush off. Don't worry, semicolon. You'll see him again. Spoilers, bro. It is low. Okay. Well, I gotta... I'll sack it. I'll sack it. Okay, Meryl can catch this one. I trust in Meryl. We got 25 Pokeballs. I got all day. I actually do have all day. I have no plans. As far as... I'm pretty sure I don't have any plans. Yes. All right. And we're gonna name it Sableye. Chat! Oh my god, it says that we can hack in rare candy so we don't have to grind anymore. Do you agree? Yeah, we agree, right? It says it right here, chat. Yeah, let's go, guys. Pretty base, show the evidence. It says right there. Actually, it says right here. You might not be able to read it because it's green screen out, but it's there. It's there. Don't worry. Okay, and now we get to meet Steven Stone, and look how tiny he is. Tiny, puny. So now he gives us his favorite move, Steel Wing, which that's going to be an excellent addition to our Skarmory that we inevitably eventually get, assuming that he doesn't just learn it naturally.
He even gave you a TM. He's basically your boyfriend now.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's probably the only one who can learn it anyway, so we'll just give it to him. Because why not? He gets a good steel type move. All right, and now I have his phone number. So I would like
yeah.
Trico to a Grovyle at least, because Brawly's level 19. So I actually do remember the full path, I'm pretty sure. Isn't this the Brawly path? No, I'm wrong. Okay, good. Trico. What if he was Grovyle? Imagine how cool that would be. Wait, is this in the guidebook? Wait, It's okay. It's fine. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We can have Grovyle. Leader Brawly would like to battle. He's gonna have Machop. Cool. He's gonna have a lot of fun when I just switch to the Pokemon he cannot hit. Do you have any tips? The do for Pokemon Gym is shrouded in darkness. Trainers of fighting type Pokemon own their skills in the shadows. You must defeat 3 trainers before you reach Brawly. What? That's not true. That's just not true. This is a very bulked up Machop, but I think he's doing that because he cannot hit me. This is why I was supposed to have Sableye on my team. Game Freak, I get it now. I see what you're putting down. We're so close. We're so desperately close. Unfortunate. Hey, we beat Brawly. Awesome. All right. And now we gotta go all the way to Slateport City. Okay, so now we're in Slateport City. And it says, avoid everything here. We are just gonna deliver the goods, because that's what they told us to do, which is right here, okay? We deliver the goods, and then our next stop is the museum. It does not say anything that's in here. Oh, actually, it does say talk to the grunt and get TM46. It doesn't tell me which grunt to talk to. It just says to get it. Or do I have to wait until they're done? Oh. There we go. We got TM46. So now, step 3, register Scott in our Pokénav. It's going great so far. We're gonna go to the battle tent. I've probably never been to the battle tent before. At the battle tent, speak with the sailor left of the desk. He'll give you torment, blah, 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 blah. But what scares me is that it says, once you enter it, you'll be loaned 3 Pokemon for a single battle. With each successive win, you'll have the option to trade 1 Pokemon of your choice. And then it says, flex your trainer muscles and try to win 3 battles in a row. Alrighty then. I know what we're doing. Chat's not gonna let me get away from that challenge, right? Like, you're not gonna let me back down. So, like, I couldn't find myself Pokemon that were, like, for me. So I figured, like, I should file a complaint to the guy there. And he wouldn't hear me out. Like, hey? So, like, total bummer, man. Hey, like, you. Zip it, you know? Just, like, you know, take this. Dialogue. No human speaks like this? Oh my god, go to a bar in LA. Oh my god, dude. Alright. So, I went to a bar in LA once. Only
Go
once.
out, touch grass.
But for the story, once. I sit down with a group of people. I'm sitting down next to a girl. I don't know her. She looked like she didn't know anyone else. So I start making small talk. I don't fucking know who she is. I'm just trying to make her feel included in the group. This girl was dumb as shit. I try not to be super judgmental, but I'm sorry. She was like, I was like, what do you do? And I was like, I do like content stuff, which usually I lie. I just said content, pretty vague. And she goes, oh, I said, what do you do? She goes, I'm a personal assistant. So, what do you do? And I said, I do content. She goes, like YouTube? And I go, yeah, I like YouTube. And she, like we're talking like this, right? And then she like full body rotates at me and goes, I love YouTube. And then conversation really didn't go anywhere further from there. But I just can never stop thinking about her going, I love YouTube. And I'm like, awesome, man. Good for you. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I gotta pick my team. Rental Pokemon. There's 2 Cacneas. It doesn't give me any advice here. We gotta.
I don't know what that lady's doing. I hope she's doing well.
I think we take the double Cacnea, right? You know, I'm gonna go. I think actually Kadabra is a pretty insane Pokemon in something like this. I think Lombre is too. I think having Destiny Bond is good. It's funny. What will I be tomorrow? Whoa, lady! I just met you. I don't know. I don't have these questions. I don't have these answers for you. That is so much to just dump on someone like that. All right. Okay, so Makuhita.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I don't. Okay. I didn't see any psychic at first. Kecleon. I'm just gonna use Reflect. Astonish. Well, that sucks. I did everything right. I could have attacked it. I just thought I was fine. All right, I'm gonna do this. If worst comes to worst, I'm sitting on Cacnea. I reflect up. Honestly, I should be fine, unless he like crits again. Lick. Ow. I'm paralyzed. That sucks. Oh no, dude, this Kecleon is stacked. Jesus. All right.
Well, you know, Kecleon full asshole.
I'll be honest. I have never gone into a battle tent in the entirety of playing Pokemon Emerald. I thought these were contests. The guidebook taught me something new today. What can I say? Chat. I don't know if we win these. I could Destiny Bond here, but I kind of want to see if it's possible to bring Cacnea into the next one. What's your favorite Final Fantasy? Okay, I'll answer that in a second. Oh my god, we are still not winning this. Oh, we need him to throw out a water type next. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. I can't look. Oh my god, we lost. All right, I don't even know the third Pokemon she had. All right, well, shit. That Kecleon was a beast. I think I want this Aaron. I think this Zigzagoon is pretty decent, honestly. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I just hope they don't lead with fighting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take Barboach. Okay, so he's leading with Magnemite. Worked fine. So, for anyone...
Jesus Christ.
Oh no. 2 checks of paralysis? Please use Dig.
Man, I think Aaron's one of the cutest little Pokemon ever. I love him. He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
He just grows up to be a thing that eats mountains.
Yeah. In a row? Yawn Endure is actually pretty smart. Wait, he did yawn again. Okay. Actually, we might win this anyways. Okay, we have to win 3 battles in a row. I can swap a Pokemon. I'm gonna replacing Electrike for Magnemite. I think that's fine. We replaced Electric for Electric, but Electric with Steel. What she got to say for herself? Conversation can wait until I win.
That's good.
All right, shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Why are you using Aaron? He's not an effective team member. That's true.
Damn,
but
she
I'm
came here to slay.
Tent, you know, so I'm just doing what they say. All right, that. Mightyena, why do you get Mightyena? What the fuck? I think we're doing a pretty good job here, though. Okay, and he's using Poison Fang. That's great. God,
that's okay. Mightyena sucks. Huh?
Yeah.
And I say that as a Mightyena fan.
Why'd my webcam die? What the fuck? Hold up, I gotta
what
do something now. Okay, well I'm gonna press dig real quick and I'm gonna run aside and get another camera battery. Chat, I'll be honest, I just can't find the battery. So we don't have a webcam for the rest of the day. All right, no webcam. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. All right, this is gonna make for a last one, maybe. Wait, this AI is actually awful. It looks, yeah, all she has is tackle. Oh my fucking god, I was wrong. Yeah, I gotta kill her. This is disgusting. Just like old times. Does everything feel a bit more normal now? Oh no, it's using dust, guys. I was gonna set up on it, but I think I can just press the A button and win. Unless this Dust Talks also has Moonlight, which is honestly possible. And it has Moonlight! Of course it does! But let's flex our trainer muscles and try and win 3 in a row. This is what we have to go through to win 3 in a row. Oh wow, a critical hit. Wahoo. Yippee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This sucks. Genuinely, this sucks. This is a loss, chat. I don't think it's a loss. I just think it's very slow and painful. Like, we are winning this. It would be very hard for us to not win this. It just sucks. I'm going to use the rest of Magnemite I have. He's probably using Confuse Ray, but if I can get one Thunder Wave in, that's going to paralyze him for the rest of the game. Oh my god, and he used Quick Attack. That's awesome. Now he's going to be slower than me, and I might be able to use a Supersonic. That'd be awesome if I can't. Oh, wait, he's still faster than me? What the fuck? Don't use Quick Attack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you're paralyzed, though. You're paralyzed, though. No, you're not. All right, you know what? He's still paralyzed, even if he's not confused anymore. So he can use Quick Attack against Aaron if he wants to, who is 4 times weak to it. We're just gonna Metal Claw, and he dies here. That Volbeat popped off. Oh my god. But look at that. Our trainer muscles have been successfully flexed, and we got through the battle. Oh, congratulations. You won 3 straight matches. That guy is definitely like, oh wow, do you have a lot of fun in there? And I'm like, no.
Him talking about the that one Valley girl at the LA bar reminds me of this thing that happened.
No, we went.
So for context, this is like she's in Cancun right now, and even though she's not, is a vacation, she just had to like talk about like recent events because this trip was a nightmare. This is not about the nightmare. This is about something that happened on the plane.
No, we went. And then the airplane ride was really scary. The airplane ride was weird because the people in there were so strange. Like, I've been on multiple plane rides, and that was so weird. Dude, I even like sent in like the part of the conversation that I've heard. So that whole like Bejeweled is a knockoff of Candy Crush. That I heard that in the plane ride, and I guess nowadays Valley girls are so different because they don't use vocal fry anymore. They don't use vocal fry, but the lingo that they're using is Valley girl. So it was shocking. And the internet wasn't good on the plane before takeoff, which is strange because yeah, they usually have pretty good internet, but it's like it was trapped. It was like they were trying to prevent me from saying things. Also, the airplane ride, they had anime. That was already kind of weird. I've never seen anime on the plane. It was it Gridman Universe or something? And then usually people on the plane ride, they watch movies, but they were playing games. Like everyone around me was playing games, and I was so confused, and most of them were playing Angry Birds, which was even more disturbing. I was thinking, what is going on? It was scary. Okay, so the Valley Girls. It felt like a Disney Channel kind of fake, the people next to me, because they talked like they were in a TV show. They were saying things like, oh, thanks, Auntie Corey. And then she kissed her aunt, I'm assuming. Like, obviously, Auntie Corey, right? Oh, thanks, Auntie Corey. And then, like, she kisses her on the cheek for switching with another friend of hers, which I assume is the cousin. Yeah, they sounded like they were acting. And the aunt said something like, oh, anything for my sweet darlings, I love you too. And it was so Disney Channel like. And then it would say something like, you are so funny. And it sounded so fake. I was so confused. The tone is so weird. I can't even replicate it. I can't replicate this zoomer Valley Girl accent. It's so strange. I didn't know. I thought my cousin had a pretty bad Valley Girl accent, but that's just Vocal Fry Valley Girl is so outdated now. It's just breathy, kids bop, Valley Girl, I don't know. And then there was also these random people apart from the Valley Girls, people across from me, they were taking selfies or whatever, and this random person going by was like, oh, would you like a picture? They were like, oh yeah, that would be great. And then they took a picture and would say, oh my god, thank you so much, you are so welcome, oh my goodness, you're such a photographer. I'm like, whoa, what's going on? I'm scared, bro. Like, are they normal? It was like uncanny valley. And then there was also like a flight attendant asking a person getting on board if they want the window seat, and the person says, oh yes please, I always love the window. And then they were having this like such wholesome exchange, and like it's so weird because usually when people get on the plane they're just like, oh yeah, thanks man, like I'm done. Like they don't even say anything. They just want to get stuff like over with. They put their luggage on board and sit down and rest. Yet they were paid actors. Yeah, I felt like I was in a Truman Show or something. Like it was just so weird, and my messages weren't coming through on the plane and we didn't even take off. I was so confused. Oh yeah, and they started singing together. They were listening on their phone, I'm assuming, like, you know, their earphones, and they were singing some pop songs together. Yeah, they're like, don't stop believing, you know, but there's something more trendy. I don't even know what kind of songs these kids listen to nowadays, but it was crazy. And then they said things like, oh, I literally like throw up on airplane food. No, then didn't even say like food. That's a bit of vocal fries. Just, I literally like throw up on airplane food. I was like, whoa, that's so weird. And then they said other things like, oh my god, look at the clouds. They are like literally red. Like what? Like confused, bewildered, like what? That's not how you say literally. Like it's what? I'm so confused. What's that mean? What's that mean? And then I don't know the show, but these girls, they gasped in excitement when they saw this movie called Modern Family, and it looked like a chick flick. They were so excited. They were saying, oh my god, Modern Family is on. I'm so excited to watch it. Let's go check it out. Yeah, it was weird. And then they were having trivia. I got so annoyed because it's one of those game show stuff where, you know, like you earn $100, $300, $5,000, $10,000, whatever, and then it went to like it. I feel bad for eavesdropping, but I can't help it. They were so freaking loud. I wanted to wear my earphones, but I didn't have any earphones, so I had to suffer throughout the entire flight. So they had Greek myth, and one of the girls were saying, oh yeah, I took Greek myth class, so I can do this easy. And the question was something like, oh, who's Persephone's husband and god of the underworld? And, you know, I was just looking from the side, trying to mind my own business, looking at my phone. Yes, of course, Hades, right? And then they chose Hermes. And then I had to do a double take, and and then these girls like flip the bird at the screen and say, oh my god, this is literally rigged. That doesn't make sense. It should be Hermes. I'm thinking to myself, no, it's not. You dumb. It's not. You're wrong. And then they had another question. It was also another Greek myth question, and she said the same thing, that she took Greek myth, so she should know these questions very easily. I think it was something like, who is the twin sibling of Artemis? And I was thinking to myself, oh, that's Apollo. Easy. Because, Apollo is the god of sun, and then Artemis is the goddess of the moon. That's pretty easy. Also, goddess of hunting. Yeah. And then frickin' chose Ares. Ares! Why Ares? Ares is the god of war! I was so angry! Yeah, they just continued to say that it was rigged, and I was so offended, hurt, confused.
Where's the God of War?
I just wanted to get out. I wanted to get out. And I had to deal with that for quite a long time, actually. Would say all these stupid things, using literally wrong. See, the times when you actually use literally is, let's say you're playing a game, your health bar is getting lower, and someone asks you, are you okay? No, I'm dying. And they think you're fainting, you're close to fainting in the game, but no, you're literally dying. Something like that. Not when the cloud or the sky, there's a sunset, you don't say, oh my god, the sky is literally red. Yes, it is already red. You don't need to say literally. It's red. It's red.
Damn, she is tired.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she's supposed to be on vacation, and hotel disaster as seen over here.
I was thinking about that one Game Grumps compilation when they played Super Mario 64, and there's that one part where they go to like the special stage with the flying cap.
It's like flying Mario.
And then he's just like the realm of the tooth demon. and Aaron just makes like the most he's climaxing noise I've ever heard.
The funny thing about the realm of the tooth demon is that that's from an earlier conversation where they're talking about scary posters at children's dentist office with Timmy Tooth, and it's like, hey there, I'm Timmy Tooth. You might think I'm a normal everyday tooth that talks. Nope, I'm very much a demon.
And I remember why that. I think I know why that came up to mind, because the platform where you get the flying cap looks like it. It sort of looks like a tooth.
Yeah, it does. So I'm not putting on this whole video. I wanted to point out one particular thing because Tariq here talks about Hey Arnold Jungle Movie. Very good movie. There's one part here, not part, but one segment here. I saw it and I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And it's it was here, and I was like, why is Helga's sister kind of bad though?
No, she always been bad.
Why is she way more pretty now in this movie?
We done know this. I don't know. Maybe her. I don't know.
Maybe
maybe this art style lends to Olga's design a little bit better. Also, cut off jeans.
No, I know what it is. I know it, and this is a little bit of a shameful thing to admit.
Yeah.
Similar, not same color, similar outfit to movie Sonya Blade. And movie Sonya Blade in live action Mortal Kombat is what first got my attention to girls though.
Yeah. You're like, oh, sex.
Yeah, actually. What doesn't help is Sonya choking out Kano with her legs.
Hello, baby.
I studied all your moves, Sonya. All right. And this other thing. Are you familiar with Girlfriend Reviews? Probably.
Nope.
Okay. It is basically a game review show, mostly comedy, really. Not from the perspective of the gamer, but of the gamer's girlfriend.
Oh.
It's actually a lot of fun. I've only watched a few of them, but they're very fun. And here's one for Diddy Kong Racing, which you'll notice there's a weird thing about it.
Hello, it's me, the girlfriend from Girlfriend Reviews. I have a boyfriend, and he is a real gamer guy. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? That's why I watched him play Diddy Kong Racing today. My boyfriend said this is a rare game, but it's sold over 5 million copies, so he must be kinda stupid. Diddy Kong Racing was so ahead of its time that it not only made Banjo-Kazooie a playable character 20 years before Smash Bros. Did, it made Banjo-Kazooie a playable character before Banjo-Kazooie did. It even introduced a young star named Conker, who would go on to be remembered more for his public urination than his driving. But those aren't the only iconic characters in Diddly Dong Racing. They also invited this Ninja Turtle and his mom, Master Splinter. Who else they got in there? Tekken is in there, Kessin, the fucking, what is that, like a clock? It would take me all day to name all the stupid ass characters in this game. So here we go. There's Diddy Kong from DK Bongos, Tony the Tiger from Cereal, Bumper.
I love, it's a very small gag he doesn't do often, but talking about a cereal mascot, calling them blah 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 from cereal, it always cracks me up.
Very good.
The Badger he's from Diddy Kong Racing, but I'm a girl. Always remember this, but I have a boyfriend, but he's a gamer. To express how I feel about this, I will now show a clip from The Office.
Okay, how about that hot...
This is the... Ooh. So this isn't a review of Donkey Kong Racing. This is a review of what it's like to live with someone who's racing Donkey Kong. Okay, the reason my boyfriend thinks Monkey Kart 64 is better than Mario Kart is because he grew up with Monkey Kart 64 and is upset that people who grew up with Mario Kart had more popular sleepovers. But I like the monkey one because you are immediately greeted by Bing Bong from Pixar.
Bing bong, I'm taking the shortcut.
Now let me tell you why Donkey Kong is for adults. In a baby Mario Kart game for children exclusively, anybody can play that game. The controls are just so simple and intuitive. But have you ever tried to steer by pointing a fan the opposite direction you want your donut to go? It's impossible. My boyfriend got really mad at a cartoon octopus in such a way that I was reminded of this television and/or movie scene. This very real episode of Girlfriend Reviews is almost as funny as Video Game Donkey. But no, it's not. Also, in Mario's Baby Racing, Nintendo makes you select a Grand Prix Cup from an easy-to-understand menu so that you can drive through 4 courses in a row conveniently. To a true gamer, this is one of the most embarrassing things you can do. Now, real gamers, how we like to do the Grand Prix is we like to crash into a waterfall so that we can go and drive to each course individually if we had unlocked enough birthday boy balloons.
Take her to the moon for me, okay?
If I may be serious for a moment, I love birthday boy balloons, and it's pretty obvious why my boyfriend likes Donkey Kong's Racing more than Mario Kart, which was clearly the cooler game in every single way. It's because this vivid wonderland of speed and glory features not only a soundtrack by the composer who wrote Sticker Brush Symphony on the Super Nintendo, but in addition features animals and tiny airplanes. After knowing Diddy Kong soared like an eagle, making doo-doo gas in his very own game 2 decades ago, my boyfriend probably reacted to the hang gliders in Mario Kart 8 with this part of Toy Story.
That wasn't flying, that was falling with style.
Thank you for watching this important episode of Girlfriend Reviews. I'm a girl. I have a boyfriend. He's a gamer. Play the Prentice part of Office. Thank you so much for tuning in to Girlfriend Reviews. I'm Angry Joe. I'll see you next time on the Angry Joe Show. Put on Prentice part.
I thought you weren't supposed to eat anything after you've had a crown put in.
Having this new kind of quick-drying bonding.
Sounds like a good dentist. What's his name?
Crentist.
Your dentist's name is Crentist. Sounds a lot like dentist.
Maybe that's why he became a dentist.
God.
All right, one last thing.
And
I'm gonna call it.
One last thing, and I am also gonna go. But I decided I was watching the previously on X-Men videos again.
Uh-huh.
And I just had to clip this.
Oh.
Vengeance shall be ours, saith me. My people demand justice, public retribution, broadcast to the world.
Man.
Where do we begin?
There's so much. There's so much in those 18 seconds.
Saith
me. All right, and one last thing. This.
Sir, say when. Say when, sir. Say when.
Dude, this needs to be an edit instead.
Sir, say when.
More.
Say when.
More.
Sir.
Yeah, that's that good shit.
Sir, I'm gonna get you a bucket. Okay? Alright. Hold on.
More.
Is your bucket more? More?
Yeah.
So this is gonna cost you like $100.
Okay.
You go first.
Sure.
Alright. If not, you clean the dishes, okay? More?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Want some more?
Yeah.
Okay, just say when.
More.
So say when.
How?
Just, try again.
Keep going.
Okay, say when.
I want to talk less.
Alright.
Oh, waiter, we need your help at this table. Can you hurry
Hold
up?
on, I'm busy, hold on. I'm almost done. Say when.
Yeah, keep it coming.
Alright. Is that good?
Waiter,
Say
I'm
when.
getting hungry. I need a little more of that.
Okay, a bit more. Sir,
How am I supposed
sir?
to get my fucking work done with you goofy bastards? Keep this shit up.
Yeah, a little more.
Shut up. That's it. The bit's over. Fuck off.
Sir, we're out of beer. We're out of beer. It's all gone.
We're almost done. Come on, a little more.
Stop pissing in the glass.
The foam is the good part.
No. This guy can't tell the difference between piss and beer.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, what the fuck are we gonna follow that up with?
Yeah.
I don't think that would have been half as funny if it wasn't just how they kept going back to the picture of the cat.
Yeah, more.
Oh man.
Very good. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. Tomorrow's more Saints Row, a game I know works. Next Thursday, I don't know. We'll see if more Dragon Quest is happening. If not, keep an eye on this web zone for more info. Yeah, that's it. See you later, everyone. Take care. Bye.